Ladies and gentlemen, so it's time for semi-final one toss between the Hariom Titans and the Purple Cap. To witness this toss and to honor the toss, we have Mr. Ramjibai Varsani, the Sri Kachaliya Patel Samaj Chairman, alongside with the match officials. So who is going to call? So Dhiren Gondaria, captain of the Hariom Titans, will call. Samaj it is, but it's unfortunate, Youth League. So Sachin has won the toss, the captain for Purple Cap. Sachin, with this track, what are you feeling to do?
I want to bet first.
Have you had a look at this pitch before you come in?
Yeah, I've looked at it. I think it's going to be a slow wicket afterwards.
But the way this thing has been done, the surface is a bit wet. Have you realized it?
Yeah, I've realized it, but afterwards it's going to turn a lot. So we'll look to put the score on the board.
So what total are you looking at?
155 to 165.
155 to 165. Any changes on your side?
Yeah, we have two changes. Dilkush comes in and Raj Budia comes in.
All right. Thank you, Sachin. Back to you, Dhiren. Losing the toss. What do you done?
Happy to lose the toss because I would have bowled first.
So bowling first in this track. What are you restricting the Purple Cap to?
Depending on the wicket, how it will react, but we'll try to restrict them under 140 to 130.
Under 140, 130. Any changes in your side?
Yeah, two changes. Jagdish Kabaria comes in and also Rajesh Ragwani.
So change for both the sides. From the center, Purple winning the toss, electing to bat first. I'll now hand over the mic to Mr. Ramjibai to say a few words.
Good evening, everyone. Today I am hearing that the first semi-final between Purple Cap and Hariom Titan. For quite a long time, more than 3 weeks, the game was so much interesting. I think all the spectators and all over the world who have watched, I am sure they must have liked it. I personally, I watched it on TV and it was just what we call very interesting games. This proves that we are on the path of promoting this game and other games. I am told by the youth that we cannot rest until we go for sports academy. Let us hope the day will come, we will have that dream to come true. Once again, on behalf of Kachaliya Patel Samaj, I appreciate all the efforts, Youth League members and other volunteers and committee members, and other experts, sponsors, donors, well-wishers. They have made this tournament very successful, and the officials, including umpires, I think they have done a good job, including this camera man. Without camera, I would not be speaking to you. I'm more interested to be seen that somebody is taking my photos or pictures. Once again, thank you all, and the people who are participating in today's game. Wish you both the team successful game and winning this game to reach final. I say thank you very much, and let Samaj of Nairobi go to the higher level in all the fields, including games, culture, education, health, etc. Asante sana. Thank you.
Thank you, Ramji Bhai. So we'll start the game at exactly 7 p.m.
Hello? Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Kachileva Patel Samaj Youth League presents Women's Premier League 6-a-side tennis ball cricket tournament, first ever under the lights, sponsored by SILVERSPREAD Pipes Meru on the 1st of September, 6 p.m. onwards. Do come out and support. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first semi-finals, Purple Cup versus Hariom Titans. This SILVERSPREAD SCLPS Premier League Day-Night Cricket Tournament has been organized by Shri Kachileva Patel Samaj Youth League, proudly sponsored by our gold sponsors SILVERSPREAD Pipes Meru, silver sponsors Nairobi Timber Projects Limited and Broadwalk Mall, second silver sponsors Lakshman Bai Construction, who are celebrating 70 years in construction industries, bronze sponsors Mombasa Cement, printing partners Elite Offset Limited, fuel partners Mafuko Group of Companies, media partners Radio 44 and the Asian Weekly, man of the match partners Nairobi Timber Projects Limited and Broadwalk Mall, highest number of 60s partners Lakshman Bai Construction, media sponsors Usher Locker India Private Limited and Propel Engineering Excellence, internet providers Hirani Telecommunications courtesy of Mansukh Bhai Hirani. Purple Cup won the toss and elected to bat first. We begin in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Let's play is the word. Ladies and gentlemen, our first semi-final just has begun between Purple Cup and Titans Hariom. Purple Cup won the toss and elected to bat first. Opening batsman, Pushkar Sharma and Dash Panchani. Opening bowler, Jasraj Gundi. Two lovely, wonderful balls so far. Jasraj Gundi, the man who turns up for Simba Union, wicket keeper. The man also who turns up for Simba Union as the captain. Both enjoying the session and helping each other so well. Alongside the officials of today, David Pamba Odhiambo, the Eagle Eye, and Tinted Isaac Oyeko. And that is the first boundary, first run of the day, direct to the boundary from Dash Panchani. Dash Panchani has been a brilliant opener for both club and Purple Cup team. Every time this guy comes on the crease, most of the bowlers have to think twice, because you never know what he's capable of. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the punching and the drive and the cut. Just a cricketing shot. The wicket looking so nice, and some patches on green, a bit wet, some points. And immediately after Sachin won the toss, he decided to bat first, and when he was asked why, he said, when you score more than 150 to 160 on this particular wicket, the team that is chasing has to subject themselves from winning to hard work, because spinners and the way the ball is going to turn later, and sometimes the way the ball is going to bounce, is going to benefit the second batting team. So I was really impressed with that idea. And when we went to the losing toss captain, he said it was a brilliant toss to lose. Reason being, some of the balls are going to be bouncing high without giving a batsman a chance to know. Then we are going to be enjoying most of the caught behinds and stamp out. So both captains have spoken. After the end of first over, 4 runs for no loss. Incoming bowler, that is the second one, Hashit Vekaria. Vekaria, former Kenya under-19 captain, and opening bowler for Canby Sports Club, formerly Ruaraka opening bowler. Few years ago, when he was still a youngster, before maturing to a senior cricket player, he was representing Ruaraka all along with Pushkar, the one he's bowling to right now. Good start for him, and he bowls so lovely when it comes to right-handers. Hopefully he's going to do the same to the lefties, though Pushkar is a man who has been trained with him So he knows what Hashit can do. That's another lovely ball again, but they pick a single from that. And today's game, it's nothing like a pool table or that. Today, winner has to go in the finals. So you lose today, asante sana. You win today, you progress to the final. That is when Playmasters will play tomorrow with Mafuku. Whoever wins there tomorrow again, they meet the team that is winning today. So it's do or die today. There's no run rate, there's no high runs, wickets, just a win. Simple as that.
Come boys, not easy, not easy. Saba change.
That is another Super Bowl again. But still, Pushka, Puche. That's a misfield again. Pushka take advantage of doubling it into two. That's a brilliant show. Also, Harshit Vikaria. He has been coached by Joshua Irungu. Joshua Irungu, the under-19 captain to the World Cup in New Zealand and Australia together. Now he's playing against his team. That today we have to see, is he going to do what he was coached to do, or is he going to lose the game away from what he was told to do? That was a lovely ball from Hashit. Just nick, second slip, and the ball runs to the boundary. Well played again. That is another soft touch, and the ball runs to the third man for a single run. That is the end of second over, 13 for no loss. Push Sharma on 8 and Dash Panchani on 5.
Thank you. Check middle, please.
Harioms are currently being coached by Evergreen Lamek Ngoche Nguchi. That's the nickname. Him being the national team currently coach, and Joshua Tirungu being the under-19 coach. Both are competing for who is better. And that's a lovely ball from Jasraj Kundi. The ball running away from the left-hander. What a lovely ball it is. Lamek has also coached several different teams. The ladies national team, the team that went to Dubai and won the tournament, they came back. He left the team. He got a super job as a sports teacher at Samaj School in Nairobi. Again, at the same time, he's the coach of Samaj Youth League team. Now he's the national team coach. So the experience the fellow is carrying on his shoulders is quite huge. Joshua Irungu has been coaching for the last 10 and so years, him being a development coach for the Nairobi development, and again under 15 coach, now currently under 19 coach. Joshua Irungu has been so successful, especially when the team went to New Zealand for the World Cup. Again now, today, this year, the team went to Tanzania. They lost by a small margin to Namibia. Now he's coaching the Purple Cup team. Very solid team to watch, especially when they're fielding. They enjoy their game, just hug each other, they high five each other. That shows how serious the team is, and that coming from the senior coach. Kundi, is he scared of Pushka, or Pushka is having a play mind from Kundi? Because this guy smiles every day. I've never seen him, whether he's sick or not. Just shows you the teeth and does what he does best. That's a lovely ball again. Well played, very sensible. No rush. We are still on 2.5 overs. No time to rush. Just play sensible, because you are a key batter. You stay there for another one more over, you can destroy every kind of bowler. And again, remember, T20, no bowler can bowl more than 4. So anybody who comes next before he sets up, you can attack. That's another lovely ball. Slowly guided for a single. And very safe. Ajinka Bilose, Ashin Varsani, Raj Budia, Nitish Urani, Hiren Karai, Dilkush Vekaria as a wicketkeeper next to come.
शाबाश बोलो बोलो
14 after 3 for no loss. Harshit Vikaria to bowl his second over. That is a bit short, and Pushka says, thank you so much. I was waiting for that. Hashid didn't realize how good Pushka is towards the leg side, and he marked it over the mid wicket for a boundary. Well balanced, well played, well placed, everything in order. Lovely shot. That's well played, and a quick single, pushing Dhiren to work extra harder. What a lovely run. Boundary and a single. Pushka, this cricketing mind now. You are playing like a superman. This is what people are coming to watch. Not giving your wicket after 2 to 3 overs. Now you're looking like a sharp man. This is brilliant to watch. Because we know you, what you're made of. When it comes to power hitting, you are good. Single taking, you are good. Super. Well played, Dash Pancha. That is a swing and a miss. Young Dashani trying to attack Harshit. either at the point or covers, but the ball was quite fast. He managed to miss the ball. Captain Dhiren Gondaria having a word with him, just telling him to keep the line and length and maintain the shape. That is the only way we are going to win this game. Well ball and well kept. Slow one. The boy read it so well. Thanks to the keeper. Eye on the ball. Stopped the boundary because the fine leg was quite far. I'm sure if he had missed the ball, then we could have been talking a different story. We spoke about this wicket earlier. You can see what is happening. So if you try to rush with the shots, when the Dhiren Godaria spoke about saying some sports are bouncy, it's really true, because you happen to rush for the shot, you are out. That is 19 after 4 overs for no loss. Pushkar Sharma on 14, Dash Panchani on 5. Jinesh Jivani. Jivani bowling right arm over. Some lovely pace comparing to his body. But a pace that wicketkeeper likes in keeping on top, because off cutters, they're all mixed in it. It forces the batsman to play inside the crease. That's what I'm talking about. But again, if you're a set batsman, easy to handle him. When you're handling him, if you're not careful, one of you between the ball and the batter will be laughing. That's another well ball again. Bowling to your field. Let the fielder do the mistake, then I give blaster him. That's a well planned system from Jinesh Jivani, a quiet young bowler who never says a lot. Oh, look at that. Smart outswing. I don't know if he's going to bowl outswing to the righters under, because he was bowling outswing to the lefties. Is he a bowler who can bowl same style of style, or is he going to change the style of bowling to a right-hander? He just bowled in swing. And guess what? The umpire, David Odhiambo Pamba, raised the finger up, asking Shashikant Patel to come on the screen to decide whether it's out or not out. For me, my word is not out. Going down. Still decision pending, waiting for the third umpire to make a viper. Not out. That is this. I felt it when I was talking. When I was watching, yes, it means I can be good umpire if I want to. God bless me in my journey.
Catch it, keepers!
That could have been a much better ball if did what it does last time, because that was starting from off to middle to leg. But this one started from middle stump and the ball was swinging so much it was missing the leg stump. Same again. They still appeal for it. And look where the ball is drowning. And it went direct. White ball. Yeah, keeper, just the eyes left the ball so quickly, and even the head was not watching the ball. Ball rolled to the ropes for 5 wides. Come on, Junior, you've been bowling so brilliantly. Well bowled. That is the end of 5th over. 25 for no loss. Dash still battling on 5 after 14 balls. Pushkar Sharma 15 in 16 balls. Incoming bowler Dhiren Gondaria, the captain himself.
हर्षित कवच पे आजा कवच पे वीर बस बस हर्षिया Tom
Narendra, one of the senior players in Hariom team, standing there, giving it the thought, thinking loudly, watching how the batsman is doing, because he's also an opening batsman. When he comes to bat, he'll know what to do. Well played, Pushkar Sharma, just slightly short and quick movement of the feet, direct to mid wicket again for second boundary of Pushkar Sharma. Look at that, nice watch, nothing goes up in the air, rolling quickly to the boundary. Lovely shot, Mr. Pushkar Sharma. Catch him with the call. He survived with that and managed to get a single. Actually 2. Yes, good running between the wickets. Already 31 of 33 balls. Partnership, Pushkar and Dashani. Well played. No rush at all. Already we are on 6. 2 balls to go. Who knows? Didn't, what a lovely ball. Keeper quite slow. He knows it. He's shaking his hand. He knows that's a big wicket. Look at that. What a... Oh, yes. Super. Come on. Sing.
बस बस टॉम ज्यादा नहीं ठीक है ओके आजा
Cut over the point and push is the call. Yes, they took two. Managed to get 8 runs from that over. Well played.
जी ना सेम ही है ठीक है टॉम शाबाश शाबाश मिलन है आदि थोड़ा राउंड हो बस
We are at the first power play stage, playing at 33 for no loss after 6 overs. Directly and immediately field placing changes. Patel moving from slips to come and cover the angle of a single.
अच्छा कीपर सचिन
And directly the 2 is the call. And they made it. Good running between the wickets. Good communication. Good pushing. Good energy. That is the only way you can recover.
come Jinia Shaba boys come boys
That is another big appeal. How comes the umpire didn't manage to? Yes, that's a good call from the wicketkeeper. But again, looks like he's missing leg stump. Hopefully the official from upstairs will have a good review into that. The discussion is still going on. Was the ball swinging out? Was the ball straight? Some calculations going on, and we are about to get an answer, and a clear one. The decision still goes not out. Those are two. Pamba said not out. Wicketkeeper, he thought it was going to direct to the stumps. But the boy is swinging the ball so much. That is what they didn't realize. No harm of asking. But again, when you lose your call like that, already there are two given. So, let's play safe. Let's play keen. And let's judge accordingly.
शाबाश जिन्हें अच्छा डाल रहा है
That is now a top edge. Call is mine from the keeper. Keeper got it. Dash after surviving the LBW. The second ball you get her. It's another good picture. Wow. That was a bounce. Dash didn't expect that to come from Jinesh Giovanni. And that's the reason why top edge came into the place. Well watched. While you are keeping on top at those type of catches. Super. Sachin Budia. A bit of change when he comes number 4 or 5. Sometimes he doesn't look very comfortable. He has decided, no, we've already lost 6.3 overs. I'm a seasoned and senior player in this team, and as a captain too, let me go. Let me help my team. Let me get some runs with my opening left-hander, Pushkar, to see where we can reach. Not a bad decision. Very good decision to make.
Shabash Junior, let's get a first bowler.
Yes, very well bowled. 3/4. Good bounce. Good swing. Didn't give Sachin a chance to pull at all. He had to defend himself and stay safe. Otherwise, things could have turned ugly on his side. Very well played. Well guided again. Ajitia Junior fielding at the point. Well watched and good judgment.
Not easy here, boys. Come, boys. Pressure here, boys.
Well played. Single taken quickly. The boy quite slow. The speed of Pushkar very fast. 36 for 1 after 7 overs. Dhiren Gondaria coming in for his second after he did so brilliantly, allowing only 1 boundary from the over. Decides to come and continue trouble between the lefties and the righties combination. If he happens to get one of them, then he knows he's home and safe. When you're driving on lane and you're keeping on your line, makes you a good driver. That is what I'm talking about. But again, when he's coming round, for him to get an LBW, quite going to put a batsman into a few thinking. That's well bowled and well played. Some football skills. As long as the ball is stopped, why worry? You've missed the ball, that's when you'll have some answers to give to your captain. Are you in this team as a footballer or a cricketer? Definitely changes in the fielding positions. When a right is facing, when the left is facing, you have to adjust, push fielders in direct positions and try to stop the singles. That's well bowled and well played. Back punch just for one. Harshit being pushed. Harshit being pushed. But who's Pushkar? Pushes faster than that ball. Managed to collect 2 runs. He looks today, it's his day, very seasoned again. When he gets man of the match every time he plays, he feels so brilliant and happy.
Take it, Tommy. Shabash, shabash, Tommy.
Nice ball from Dean again.
Not easy, Tom. Not easy. Shabash.
Two is a call, but will they? No. That was just a word to push a fielder. If you happen to make a mistake, 2 is taken.
Shabash, Tom. Shabash, Tom. Lamba marega. Shabash. Jagu, Jagu, Jagu. Well done, Jagu. Well done, Jagu.
40 runs for 1 after 8 overs. Budia still on 2. Sachin Budia on 2 runs. Pushkar Sharma 28 runs. Ken Metal, Jumbo Woodworks, Ideal Paints, Canton Steel Fabricators. Those are the people we really appreciate. Allied Tools, they've just come on board to see that this tournament is well played and well supported. Esquire Wholesalers, Vishnu Transporters, Mavis, 10 Style for super water tankers.
Yes, Nandubai.
Suresh Karai, the oldest player on the field currently, doing what he does best. Very experienced. The man who has played all the 200 domestic games and is still going strong.
Nandubai.
2 crucial dot balls.
Yes, ठीक है, एक-एक चलता है, boundary
Those are the kind of the things forces a batsman to make a mistake. But all along, ever since Pushkar started batting today, nothing foolish, nothing as bad shot has come his way. Everything Kalklesh is just working on his. Then that is a good show. Will Sachin Budia step on his feet, continue to watch what Pushkar is doing? Well played and what a run. Just a twinkle of an eye. Communication that doesn't pay any painful to anyone, but very painful to a fielder.
Big shot coming, boys.
Well ball again. Old is gold.
आजा, शाबाश. Point में मिलन. हसिया. आदि. वो है पीछे देख. फील्ड देखा कर.
That is a dangerous ball for an LBW, but Sachin, captain, goes down on his knees, connects it in the middle of the bat, runs for the boundary, clapping from the dugout. Keep going. After 9 overs, 47 for 1.
शाबाश शाबाश सूरज भाई लेफ्टी है
The bat Pushkar just taken, very plain from the grip till down, doesn't have a stick at all. Is he going to have something to do with a sponsor or just play because he loves that type of bat? Pushkar, need a sponsor. You're a good batsman, please. New batter, new bat, getting a 4. We call it lemon cut. Was it a good shot? No. Was it good runs? Yes. The book says everything. Nothing like lemon cut. Old man on the boundary was waiting for that ball like he wanted to catch a chicken. He really pleaded for that. That's a huge appeal. I don't know. Didn't decide otherwise and goes upstairs. He thinks Pushkar might be out. That is, if he didn't touch with the bat, then he's out. But if he did, oh my goodness. Pushkar, keep on praying, mister. Keep on praying. It's going to be tight. Pushkar, official umpire, third man will decide. As for me, asante sana. Yes, I said it. Pushkar, prayers will help you. And luckily you're out. Well played. Dylan Gondaria doing damage again. Picking the danger. Pushkar Sharma on 32 after 30 balls. Ajinka Belose, 53 matches, 43 innings. What a wonderful man. Cheeky on his shots, pull shots, cuts, distract the bowler, comes in, chops up, cut the ball, slam shots and sweep shots. All those are coming from this short man Ajinka. Ajinka also plays for Oraka as a professional overseas player.
शाबाश टॉमी Tommy. Well ball, shabash. Aramdi. Shabba Tommy, Shabba Tommy. Yes, Tommy. Shabba Tom. What over?
At the end of 10 overs, Purple Cup won 53 runs.
शाबाश देखना रहेगा
Suresh Karai bowling his second over just after 10 overs. That is what I was talking about between these two very sharp thinkers. They are here for business. Touch and go. Eye contact, make a run. Well ball. Karai. Fine ball, edge for a single for another Muzee. Well dived again.
Come Suri.
Yes. The more you keep on rotating strike with singles, the more you put fielders in trouble. By doing that again, when the fielders come on top, you'll go on top now. When you go on top, that is an easier way of getting a boundary. Super from Sachin and Ajinka. Again another one. They've been targeting some few fielders here, especially the ones who legs are trying to be harder on them. That is 58 for the loss of 2 after 11.
Tom. Oh ठीक है जग्गू ऐसा हो थोड़ा नंदू भाई बस जगू जगू हो जा हो जा देख के शाबाश ठीक है
Aditya Vicaria, youngster who bowls so superly.
शाबादी ले तेरा है शाबादी शाबादी इधर आ
At the end of 12 overs, Purple Cup on 64 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
That is the end of 12th over, 64 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sachin Budia are playing on 13 after 18 balls. Ajinka Velose just in 7 after 6 balls. Aditya Vicaria just finished his over, being sent for 6 runs. And I'm sure the next over, the boy will be set. Beside me, it's my fellow commentator, the man who comes all the way from abroad in UK. You listen from the accent, the way he speaks, and the way he calls the names. You'll know what I'm talking about. Jeremiah Saningo. Saningo, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Come Suri Toby ande
Thank you. That's it's a brilliant throw over there. Waiting to see the decision of the umpire. As you've been told, my name is Jeremiah Saningo, coming all the way from the UK. Brilliantly having a lovely night over here in Nairobi, as we enjoy brilliant and fantastic play of the game of cricket.
Saningo, just watching that single run, do you think it was necessary for them to take, or what can you say about it? Because look the way he's running, looking where the ball is coming from, not focusing where he's going.
Depending on the situation at the moment, with the score and the overs that we have, the guys with the purple really have to take every single chances that comes their way, And the single run over there was a possible opportunity from Ajinkya, and taking that single run was actually a brilliant idea, because taking that risk at this point, because we actually, as you can see, we have 2 wickets down, which means it's a very, very brilliant idea at the moment. But it's a big risk. Yeah, we're going to see the decision from the screen, and the decision is pending.
You're talking about is a good risk to take. Now he's out. Between the two batters, Ajinka and Budia, they're the senior players of this particular team. Now when you lose such a batsman at this time, when you have 8 overs to go and the team needs you most, don't you think that was a bad decision to make?
It was a bad decision to make, but at the moment, as you can see, whichever risk comes your way, whichever opportunity that comes as you take a run, you have to take it. So for him, he saw an opportunity to take a run. And getting that run was actually what was on his mind. He wasn't expecting the fielders to be that quick on his side. And because, as you can see, he was almost there. He was 50-50 with the ball. And then, as you can see, where he tapped the line, it was very close for him to get there. But unlucky, he's actually out right now.
Saningo, you played this game. When you are batting, do you just bat, or first of all, before you play a ball, you watch around and see the fielders, the weak fielders, the best fielders around? You just come and play just like that, or that's what you do?
No. You have to actually play and watch your field, be aware of what the fielders are, where they are. And considering the way the ball came, he misjudged the fielders and the position where he was tapping the ball to. But considering the strike rate that they have at the moment, it's not very bad, and having 3 wickets down at the moment, and we still have 6.5 wickets to go. So there's still time, and there's more batters along the way.
Actually, after watching that ball, it was a ball that was next to my batsman. For me, the best idea was for him to hit the ball. I even don't know why he wanted to steal that run.
But as you can see, the outfield, it's actually everywhere has a person. The fielders are everywhere. So you can't just hit the ball up.
That is another big appeal. The umpire not interested at all. David Tolman Odhiambo. Even the wicketkeeper himself, he hasn't decided going upstairs, because they already lost one appeal. They have one more left. And if they happen to lose it again, and then the major wicket comes in, it will be very tough for them. That's another brilliant ball. Patel trying to go for the catch. Drop the ball. Guess what? Good thinking. A run was taken there.
Yeah, and as you can see, the opportunity was there. They had to take a run. The Slips fielder missed that. As the replay shows, the Slips missed it. He saw an opportunity to run before the other fielder got there, before Dhiren actually got there. And as he turned, 3 missed, because that was actually would have been another wicket if it was a direct hit.
Exactly.
But there was an opportunity. And they are taking every chance that is available on them.
Saningo, Nitish Hirani, he's one of the best youngsters in this team, batting at number 5. Last game, if I tell you, he got 6 wickets. The second game, he got 4 wickets. Today he's batting at number 5. He also scored some runs. What is your take about this young man?
Nitish is actually a promising player in the future. He just needs to stay in the game, put his mind in the game, because as most of these young players get to grow up, they end up engaging in a lot of things, maybe work, maybe school. But now if he actually focuses more on the game, he can represent the national team at a very high level, and also play a very, very high level of cricket in his career.
Actually, his club currently, they are leading the NPCA league, and he has been really, really very vital member of that Roraka team, especially when actually in Roraka he comes to bat 1 down, and I've seen him batting every game. When he comes to bat, he gets more than 30 runs and gets more than 3 wickets every. That shows how important and a total cricketer. He's in this particular team. What do you tell about other youngsters who are coming and who are watching him, what they should do?
The most important thing about playing the game and for people to actually praise you as we're talking about the results and the scores that Nitish is actually putting up, either on the league cricket or in this tournament, it's actually consistency. So as a young cricketer, you have to be consistent in whatever you're doing. If it's bowling, if you're taking 3 wickets this game, and then the next game you're giving all the wides and everything, that's not consistency. As a young player, just be consistent.
Enough of Satish. Aditya Vekaria, the current bowler. This boy, he's just 17 and a half years old. And the way, when he came to this particular team, the first game was just vobo. Now, ever since this guy has been playing second game, third game, fourth game, sixth game, now this is the 7th game, the boy has matured and he's doing so brilliantly. What can you tell about the guys who are picking this particular kind of players into these teams?
So Aditya has everything a coach might be looking for in a good team. He has a good height, he has a good speed, his action is lovely, and his bowling is magical. Because you can see he's turning the ball very well. He's not just tossing the ball and it's not doing anything. If you watch it keenly, the batsmen are having a tough time playing his balls. Even the Nitish, as you can see, scoring, no one has actually taken a boundary out of this boy. And such a ball, as you can see, they're taking an appeal, but it's nothing over there. Because it's very difficult for this batsman to judge, and considering the conditions of this pitch, it's very unjudgeable for his ball, and it's he becomes a very dangerous bowler with such a young age and a beautiful action, as you can see.
Very true. Even the appeal, when you see him appealing, he had that seriousness into his face that he wants that wicket. He raises his arm up, he looks at the umpire's eye. That's a very good point for this youngster.
He shows us that he actually knows what he's doing, and he's very much aware of what's going on in the game. You know, he saw the ball, an opportunity to get a wicket. If you can appeal and get a wicket according to you, if it's in line according to you as the bowler, then go for the appeal, and that's what he's actually doing.
Enough of the youngster. Going to the umpires. Let me talk about the dressing code. Do you think these hats, because I don't know on my side, these black hats, and the way, especially because people want to see them, they want to recognize them, they want to know them. If you are the sponsor, do you think these hats could have been used, or they could have been given a different type of hats to be used?
Major thing about this hat, that's a beautiful sweep shot that's a 4-run sweep shot just behind the square leg, as you can see. Lovely played over there and all the way to the boundary to just push the score a bit higher. For the umpires, as you can see, the hats were actually generally and traditionally in the game of cricket, the hats were actually used by the umpires to prevent the sun from scorching their faces and everything. So considering this is a night match, they would have been having a lighter cap or a very different cap compared to this one. But considering the tradition of the game all through, having such an attire as an umpire gives you the identity in the field, because you're wearing different from the others, and from that angle, from the bowler, and you can actually differentiate the bowler and the umpire very well.
That is the end of 14.3 overs. Still on 76 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Nitish Hirani with 11 runs right now, and Ajinkya Belose with 9 out of 9.
If you see Ajinkya Belose, a super batsman, overseas batsman, 9 runs, 9 balls. Nitish Hirani, 11 runs, 12 balls. For me, it's not a good sign, because when I told you when you lose a batsman already set, and then or a new batsman comes in, give some times for him before he sets. Now if you see the way they are going on, they've taken like 2 overs to get only 7 runs. That's quite not really good sign for the batting team.
It's actually building a lot of pressure, and as the previous batter was doing, he was taking all the chances and every single risk he could take out of that match, and playing whichever ball they were playing, and considering it's actually we're almost heading to the 16th over after this coming over, and it's going to be a lot of pressure to them, because see such a pressure that has happened over there, such a lovely stamping from the wicket keeper, and they're now losing one of the important wickets in their time. That's a good turn from the ball.
I spoke about this man. He might be the oldest man.
He might.
He is the oldest man in this team. But whatever he's doing, just look at that turn. You can't tell me that man can't fit in any team in this particular tournament. Because he's been a key bowler. Every time he comes to bowl, he makes trouble. He brings smile to the fielding team. Now, as we speak right now, he has taken already 2 wickets in his... Actually has finished 1 wicket in these 4 overs. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the runs. Good average. He has just slowed everything down and super fantastic.
Nitish wouldn't have gone for that step out, or even if he would have gone for that step out, the best thing to do wasn't to, because he went for the step out, the ball beat him and he tried to block it. So trying to block it after the ball beat him, now it turns.
शाबाश लंबे लंबे बालते हैं भाई मैंने देखा है शाबाश ज्यादा नहीं 1 मिनट और हो जाओ बहुत बात है हो जाए कोई ना ये इतना तेज नहीं है नहीं जाएगी बॉल शाबाश ठीक है अभी इसके लिए आगे से आना जिन्हें भाई एक बचाना है
Yeah, and after the Nitish actually, the way he played that ball before that stamping, it wasn't really the best idea to do. Even if he would have just went and step out and just swing that bat, he would have gotten something out of it.
Saningo, that's why we always talk about the youngsters not watching too much TV. Because for him, he had decided that I want to come out from this ball and play it without watching, waiting for the ball. Because look at the ball, it was quite wide from him. Then it still came straight. Because us as coaches, when we teach children, we tell them, when you've decided you're coming out, come across to that angle of the ball and make sure if you miss the ball hits your body. But now, he came straight, allowed the ball to run away from him, and still the ball turned away from him, making the bowler enjoy himself. The wicketkeeper had a very easy chance just to collect the ball and tap to the wicket. That is something, you see. That's when you see something like this one. You give a lot of dot balls.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 dot balls. The next ball you want to come out without even knowing what the ball is going to do.
Yeah.
That's what we always teach the youngsters. That's a sloppy from the boundary. Ajink Belose smacking the ball, but the fielder from the boundary. That was a bad thing to do, especially when a bowler has done and bowled so well and has allowed the ball to go where the fielder is, because that's where the captain puts you. And if you see the fielder, he's a senior member of this team. That's a not good sign.
And that is what actually Purple Cap have to do right now. The Purples need to actually just take every chance that comes their way. Whichever it's going to the fielder, whichever the distance, they just need these runs. Because if these runs are not going to get to 100 up, then it's going to be a very, very entertaining second inning. Because I don't think the Titans are going to have a very tough time getting to that kind of score. But you never know. This is a game of cricket. Anything can happen.
Oh, lovely. Just look at that old man, the chairman of the club. Just old man who can sit and watch the game for 3 hours at this time. We really appreciate him. That's a very brilliant picture.
The batsman having a chat.
The reason of that is the ball went over the fence and the third umpire has to change the ball, and that's the reason why we took 1.3 over 3 minutes to wait and decide if the ball is coming or we pick another ball.
Projected score is 106 by the end of this play, but considering that as you can see, Aditya is trying all his best to contain the scores. And the batsmen are not taking any chances out of it. And as you can see, Dilkush, after facing 2 balls, is at 1 run. Probably he has already settled, and he needs to actually take the runs out of it.
But I don't know, they have taken so long with the current run rate of 5.31. When they started, they had it. Now it's 16 overs, they still have the 5. They haven't changed anything. They have to think very fast.
It's a very, very tight feeling that they are receiving from the Titans, and the Titans being the Titans.
Look at this, very keen, all eyes wide open, counting ball by ball, looking at the watch, timing, wishing the batsman should do something different. And again, they're talking about the bowlers to break this partnership. Brilliant thing to watch. You go around the field, everybody's just enjoying himself and being a working day. But still, we have supporters, we have spectators. Just look at that. Super.
The fans are all at night in the seats, enjoying the lovely, beautiful game of cricket at night. Hello there. Yes, some celebrations, and as you can see, all the seats are actually filling up. On Saturday we have the finals at night, starting from 6:30 p.m. here at Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come all. Whoever you can find in your circle, invite them here at Nairobi West, Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj School, to enjoy this lovely final of this great tournament that has been organized over here.
And you know what? You forgot to tell them something. The food is very cheap here. A plate of chips goes for only 100, bhajias goes for 150, chai goes for only 50 shillings, jugu goes only for 100 shillings. So, if you come with about 500 shillings here, you'll go home smiling.
And it is not just regular food. It is food made by excellent chefs who knows what they're doing. They're all going to leave you salivating as you pass their stalls just at the back of the parking.
These are former players, the ones who played 15 to 20 years back, just coming now to see their children playing, giving them advice wherever you went wrong. Maybe at home he will tell you, you know my son, you could have done this is the way to go. If you want to improve, this is the way to go. Look at the sisters, look at the mothers, they're all here carrying thermos of tea with this kind of weather. I know it's very cold outside there, but they've covered themselves just because to come and enjoy this.
And the Titans actually brings in Jasraj Kundi, who was the opening bowler, to bowl his 3rd over. And considering how he was bowling and considering the run rate that they're trying to to concrete over here. He's actually a good option for the fielding side, and let's see if he's actually going to have an impact on this over to keep the strike rate low as the others. And he's actually doing a great job with a good line and a good length out of it, beating Dilkush.
Jeremiah, I don't know what my friend Josephat, as the coach of Purple Cup team, now thinking out there, because this batter that is inside, 1 run and then 2 dot balls. I don't know what the message is sending in there, because I'm sure wherever he's not happy at all. Why do you want to hit the ball so hard and the field is wide open? The power play is no longer there. Everybody's covering the boundaries. So why are you hitting the ball so hard? Even that one, he smacked the ball so hard. What happened? He just picked a single. Not necessary at all. Why don't you rotate? Take 1-1-1 and maybe one ball will come on your area where you like it most. You go for a boundary. So when you calculate a boundary plus 1-1-1, you end up getting 9 to 8 runs. But now they'll manage to get even 2 or 3, which is a very bad sign.
Takes a different stance, taps the ball just on 8, and they take a 2-run out of it. Yeah, that was a brilliant play, a different play from just trying to hit everything and just seeing the just behind that man over there being no one or being very far, being at the deep. So he just taps it over there and takes double, which is a very good idea and the decision over there, considering the time and the runs that we have. Another same play, all the way to deep. That man over there, ball comes back.
Just look at the difference between Ajinka, who's batting right now, with his partner, counterpart partner. That is Dilkush. Dilkush wants to go for big hits. Ajinka taking 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Is it that we're going to blame Ajinka for not telling Dilkush, or Dilkush don't want to listen to Ajinka?
It is not about no one at the point between the two batters are actually listening to the other. You can find even they're not even communicating. Yes, they're communicating, but whatever they're talking about is just play your game, just play your game. Just don't waste your wicket or something. But in reality, as you can see, we have a lot more other wickets to come, more wickets outside. Who out of these more wickets outside, okay, they will need time to adjust and get to the game, but at least there's someone outside who can hit that ball and get us to that 100 projected run.
We are talking about 5 wickets or 4 wickets so far. That means the people who are coming, you can't compare with the people who already gone out. So for me, if you have a set batter with you and you're a kind of a batter that you can't hit the way he's doing it, why don't you respect the decision that I have to give this guy a lot of stands?
Because what's actually happening right now is they're not looking at the score. Even if they're looking at the score, the way they've played these first innings of this match, I believe they would have done better in terms of taking the singles and doubles, because as you can see, it was very crucial for them. The score was moving between the 6th and the 9th over, but now from there things just started dotting and everything, which actually reduced the strike rate and everything.
So far you can see Dhiren with 3.1 overs, just 20 runs, and gotten a super wicket of the danger man. Don't you think the remaining 2 overs to come, the batsman has to change the gear, or they are going to continue with gear man number 3?
Currently, nothing much can be done. It's only to have the 2 batsmen, Dilkush and Ajinkya, just being into the game. Yeah, they're trying to communicate. Ajinkya is not happy. He's not happy with Dilkush, but nothing can be done. What they have to do is actually just play this game, get as many runs as they can out of the remaining overs, and that's the only thing they can do right now. if they can get runs, that's it. If they can get out, someone else can come and bat better than them, because the guys who are actually outside, it's actually in the danger overs. So you can't just be swinging the bat at the moment, because the bowlers are just enjoying because the strike rate is still remaining as low as it's can.
Just to remind you, when Dhiren Godaria lost the toss, he said it's a good toss to lose. And actually, it's very true, because this team, Purple Cup, at this rate, they are always from 140 and above. And you can imagine now, they are battling on 93. So it means the toss that he lost, he actually claimed to be the best. And it's just giving out the fruits.
But you know, this is a very interesting sport, cricket, as you can see. We may have 93 for 4 in the first innings, or we can have 100 for the loss of 4 or 5 in the first innings. But in the second innings, anything can happen. You'll find that things are even worse than what we are seeing right now. The score might be lower than what it is right now, because they are all facing the same thing. They're all facing and playing in the same pitch, and the pitch is very unpredictable at the moment.
Hariom Titans claims another wicket, and as we speak right now, 93 for the loss of 5 wickets in 17.3 overs. What is your take about the projected score? Do you think they'll manage to reach 130, 140?
No, 130 they cannot get to 130. That's something. Let's see. The batsman who's coming in is actually, because as I was saying, the batters who are inside might have been very slow batters, but now the batter who's coming in, Ashin Vasani, might be taking all the chances he's getting and hitting the ball and getting boundaries. So if they can get boundaries out of this over and the coming overs, then we can get to 130. But considering how the pitch is playing and how the bowlers are actually tightening things up as the Titans, it's actually a very unpredictable. We can't really say what's gonna happen.
Ashin Varsani, he has, in this tournament, his highest is 28. He hasn't got more than runs, actually, like other guys, because his job is just to smack. And if you're a smacking batsman, you either survive or you don't survive. So, already he has missed 1 ball. Every dot ball at this stage right now, it's a very crucial thing. That is either 6 or out.
Yep.
And the ball goes for a 6.
And as I said, the batters who are outside might be taking chances because they have been seeing what has been happening. They know what the fans and the fellow teammates who are outside are talking about. They know what's going on in their mind and they know what they want. So just going through that ball and just swinging it all the way for a 6 was actually a good decision for him, because he has no chances or no time to block or anything.
That is 1-6. Do you think he's going to survive another one?
At least he has added some score, a decent score to the score. It's 6 for 2, which is a very good run rate if he gets another boundary.
That is another brilliant shot again. But now, there is a super fantastic miss and the ball rolls to the boundary. Look at the fielder who's on the field, but just on the boundary. What do you think he could have just done?
No, for him he swung. The bat went to the leg side, but his ball went to the outside. Yeah, it's actually a good decision, because as I said, so long as he gets boundaries, then he's doing something to the team. Because as I said earlier, he was outside. He knows what the fellow players are talking about. He knows what the fans are talking about and saying and what they are expecting. So he's taking the chances. Even if he would have been caught, he would have added some score to the scoreboard. And actually, as you can see, we are at 103 for 5. And he's still in.
Are you telling me the coach knew what he was doing? Arranging this batting lineup for him to come at this number?
It was actually unpredicted and unseen before. It would have been a lovely catch, as you can see. Such a lovely dive. Good effort from the youngster, but unlucky the ball beat him.
Sorry, what do you think you could have, if I'm a coach, I should write some points to tell this young man? If it was me or it was you, the coach, because the boy knew the ball was quite far for him, and judging his speed with the speed of the ball, he knew he might not have reached the ball well. So what do you think he could have done?
For the fielder, probably if he knew he wasn't going to get there, he wouldn't have dived in the first place or just commit to that point. He would have just stayed somewhere close to the boundary instead of trying to get the wicket, and he just tries and save the boundary.
Exactly, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Because you miss a catch and you give a 4. Double tragedy.
You don't commit and you save a boundary. They take a single and you've saved the team 3 runs.
Ajinkya is looking a bit better now when he's batting with Hashin, because he knows very well he can't give those dot balls consecutively the way he had a different partner earlier, because we saw Hashin already on 10 after 3 balls. Very, very good picture to see. That's a wide ball. Again, it's giving bowlers problem. He doesn't know what this guy is going to do, because he can't block you. He can't respect your ball. He's just going after you. In concerning of 1 over, 1.4 overs to go, everything is going to be smacked. So he's even challenging the bowlers.
So now just Raj comes with some pressure, and after bowling the first ball as a wide ball, he now tries to put the ball a bit too off for the batter, because he sees that if he tries and put the ball towards the batter's body or on the leg side, the ball is going. He's actually hitting it. So he's trying to put the ball as far as he can, but now on the pressure side, he's putting it some wide. So Hashin actually sees that Jasraj is putting the ball to the offside, and he's actually stepping to the offside and smacking that ball. That's what we needed from the start.
Telling you, these 14 runs, they're going to be vital. If Arioms doesn't take care of this man as early as possible, he's going to arm them.
Which is what we needed, because earlier said we just needed someone from outside who could come in and take all the chances, because we are at 14 from 4 balls.
Coming back to the question, that is another boundary.
What we need.
Coming back to the question again, if you are the captain of the side right now, immediately after the first ball, .1 and then wide, what do you think you could have told the bowler to do right now? How to bowl?
Currently, we don't need any short balls. We don't need anything close to a wide ball, because those are 2 extra points to the team. Because if you were to chase and you fall 2 runs short, then that means you lose the game. Hashin is not taking any chances. All the way up, wherever the fielders are, just come and take the ball if you can. I'm gonna hit the ball and take the runs.
This over looking so fruitful for this Purple Cup team.
It wasn't the best decision to bring Jasraj back after how he bowled the 3rd over, because this is the 4th over right now. And it has happened. He's here. What will he do to this ball?
Oh, Ajinkya might have lost his time of batting this man. When he decided to go for 2, let's wait and see what the umpire will decide. For me,
which is all we need right now. Take all the risks you can take, because we have some more batters outside.
he looks safe. Nice pick, nice 1 bounce throw, and I think he's home. In fact, he's asking umpire, can I have a cup of tea? The boy was superly driven in, and that is the end of 19 over, a 118 for the loss of 5 wickets. Look at the current run rate.
He was already there way earlier before the bowler picked the ball and stamped it. Bowler was all smiling, waiting for that wicket, but unlucky. Ajinkya and Hashin are taking all that they can take. Because we were projecting the score to 106. Because if the bowlers had actually tightened up the score, we would currently, if Hashin did not have 22 right now, we would have been at 98.
What do you think Hashit now coming to bowl the last over? What do you think he's thinking right now?
Hashit coming to bowl the last over is all about how much can I... Oh! And Ajinkya is gone. Just got behind by just Raj. Just got behind by Singh over there. And because he was stepping out to it, the ball was actually swinging a little bit. And he couldn't, the ball beat him and he's actually out at the moment.
I can see him complaining, throwing hands, and talking to his partner back. What do you think he could have been saying right now?
In terms of the spirit of the game, such things will not be seen, because if you touch the ball, whatever the fielders are going to say to you, have you scored? Have you added some score to the scoreboard? Yes, you have. What is there to go? What is there to do? Just walk out, just put your bat through your armpit, walk out as a gentleman, as the fielders will do. Just let the batsman go, congratulate him for scoring whatever they've scored. But it's an opposition thing, it's a competition, so they'll have to give you that pressure. But the fielders are giving you the pressure at the wrong time. That pressure should be coming in when the batter is inside, not when the batter is going outside.
Yes, the incoming batsman, Raj Budia. Now, will Raj Budia, because he has 5 good balls and he's a new batsman, what do you expect from him?
So the projections from this over could be another wicket, another wicket, another wicket. Or might be another boundary, a boundary, and a boundary. Or a single, double, and all the way with the boundaries. But what will happen to Raj if he is actually mentored by Hashin? Will he do the same thing?
But again, Raj has been out of this touch for the last 4 matches. Hasn't been playing. He had an injury after the 3rd match, but he was doing so brilliantly with his bowling. Now he has brought in with this crucial game, semi-final. Now he's batting at this particular time. 5 balls to go. We need more than 10 to 15 runs. Do you think he's capable of getting the runs?
He's actually, for that, considering the situation and him being out of the game, let's see the first ball. He goes for it. What happens? Takes a boundary. Yep, takes a boundary, which is what we need at the moment. Raj is doing what Hashin did.
What a comeback, Raj. Superman. Because we are talking about you. Will you manage? Yes, you have proved me wrong. You proved the other people wrong. You just came in and first ball 4. Even if you get out right now, you've done your job.
Yeah, so long as you don't waste that ball. If it's coming for a boundary and you see a boundary, go for the boundary instead of using a boundary and not going for it. Another one, that's a problem. Yeah, Hashin takes it. Oh, was he there? Was he there?
Look at the face of an umpire, Mr. Isaac Oyeko. That smile says it a lot.
He's all smiley, he's all smiley. He knows what happened, but he isn't sure yet. Let's see.
If he's out, how comes he didn't give out?
It was a slower ball to Raj, and it was an entertaining show over there, as you can see. Because nobody expected Hashin to go for that run. Nobody expected him to go for that run, and he actually went for it, which caught the bowler and the batsman off guard. Now, there we go.
That is out. Raj, sorry my brother, come and sit with me up here.
You have done your job. No ball lost. You have done your job. Because that was a slow ball. It beat Raj and he went to the keeper. What did Hashin do? No, I'm not going to waste this ball. Let me take this risk. Go. And now Raj has done his job and is all the way to the pavilion.
I tell you what, there's something I've noticed and watched Hashin doing. When the ball was thrown by the keeper, he didn't attack the ball to turn and throw the ball. Actually moved 4 steps back, allowing the ball to come and reach him next to the stumps. Then he just picked the ball and tapped the stumps. What a brilliant thinking.
Very brilliant thinking. He had to dive to the stump, but he would have waited for the ball to come to him just behind the stump, which would have been a lot safer. But what would have been done? He went for the ball because he saw this ball is not coming to me, you know. And then he had to actually dive towards the stump because that's the only way he could have gotten that wicket. And this is a very, very lovely over that we are seeing here. As I said, might be a wicket, might be a wicket, boundary, might be a wicket, boundary, or wicket, single, and double.
For that run out, when Raju was coming to bowling side end, do you think the new batsman will go and face again, or I don't know? Let me see. What is going to happen there? That's a good question.
Let us see. Oh, Hashin is going to face that ball.
Yes. Because most of the decisions are made right now nowadays. When you caught on boundary, the ball going for 6, whether you've taken 2 runs, still the new batsman comes to face.
And he takes it all the way, a lovely straight boundary. This is what these guys should have been doing from the start. This is what should have been happening from the start. And I said earlier, the batters are there outside seated, watching what the others were doing, just taking all those singles, just messing around with the balls, with the dots, and they were very angry with it. And now when they're coming in, they're showing the batters who came in earlier that you should have been taking runs. This is where we should have been.
You know what? This guy, when he was coming to bat, his highest score was 28. He's now on 30, just after 9 balls. What a brilliant show.
This is a very, very entertaining show over here. 30 from 9 balls. It's a very, very high strike rate over here. And this being the last ball, Hashid. What will happen? And he goes for a big shot all the way up, and he is taken. What a beautiful risk over there. What a beautiful catch over there. Such a lovely inning we have seen. And with the score being at 130, it wasn't projected earlier that the score was going to get to 130. Considering the way the run rate was going, it was very low. And the highest they would have gone get to was 100 runs probably. But Harshid came in and changed the game, adding 30 runs to the score, and it's all lovely. 131 runs to win. Titans on the way, coming back to the second innings of this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the first inning for us. 130 to win, 131. Actually, it's just a marvelous thing to see when you are down, supporters are down, they know everything has just gone, and this guy has just changed a lot, and he has done something different. He has just proved to people not everything is lost before when you have the faith in it.
And as I said earlier, it's a game of cricket. You never project, you never predict anything until the game happens. You never know what the score will be. You never know who the winner is until the last ball is bowled. Anything can happen whichever time of the game. And hope you're enjoying the match. From your commentators, Jeremiah Saningo, the voice of cricket in Kenya, and Alolo Asiji.
You know what? We are not really happy because watching outside right now, it's a bit of drizzle, and I can see the groundsman putting the covers. It's not a good sign because we don't want to wait again to another different day again. These games have been arranged for the last 1 month. Now this is the first semi-final. Why now? Just God helping. Help it, God. We have to finish the second inning the way we started. And that is from us. We'll be back in less than 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you for watching.
Stay tuned in as we wait for the second innings. It's just drizzling some little waters over there. And right now, as I've said, it's your host, your commentator, Jeremiah Saningo, the voice of cricket in Kenya. Have a lovely evening as we wait for the second innings. Let's see who's going to take the cup home before this, who's going to get to the finals after this. Welcome to the second innings of this match against Titans and Purple Cap, semi-finals of this tournament, organized here at Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj, Nairobi. In the night cricket, played with the floodlights. Second ball of the match, top ball by Pushkar towards Narendra Patel.
Sukhdeep Singh, the only man who has scored a century in this particular tournament, he's on today again, knowing very well that last game he scored a half century, hoping for him to continue where he left, and he happens to score today. Then we'll have a game. That is Narendra Patel. Oh my goodness.
That's the third ball of this match and it's a wicket. Lovely catch all the way from mid off by the fielder there, and it's all celebrations. As you can see, that was a lovely bowling, and Narendra just took the shot, big shot out of it, but it wasn't quite middle enough, and the fielder just composed over there. Lovely, just went down to the ball and onto his arms. All eyes on the ball. There you go, to the chest, and lovely catch. Celebrating how happy he is to take a wicket on the third ball of this match.
Young man, just on boundary. He knew very well how big the wicket is. Dash Panjari, he knew very well if he happens to drop the catch of Narendra Patel, they are going to have it rough. The incoming batsman, the man himself, the captain himself, the man who can control everything on the pitch, Dhiren Gondaria.
Dhiren Gondaria was once the youngest player in the national team, Kenya, presenting the national team. And now Sukhdeep Singh is actually playing for the national team as a keeper batsman. And he's actually doing same thing over here in this tournament. Batting or opening batter, not faced any ball yet. Dhiren coming in to face the fourth ball of this over. First over of the match, second innings. Let's see. Will Dhiren actually play quite composed, chilled enough? There you go, dot ball out of it.
But Narendra Patel came into this wicket. He went round both sides, tapped the bat on the wicket. He knew what the wicket was doing, because when he was there also, when he was fielding for the last 15 to 20 overs, he knew how the wicket was playing. How comes the first over, the third ball? He tried, he went for the big shot. Do you think that was a really good thing to do earlier?
Oh, great straight drive from Dhiren Gondaria. That was an easy drive. Was a lucky drive out of it with no energy at all. Was actually planning to, as you can see, release the bat by the bottom hand. And the fielder over there just nicked the ball with the fingers, and the boundary, straight shot it goes. Dhiren 4 for 2 runs, 4 runs out of 2 balls. Takes a single out of there. That's a clever batting.
You are always told, especially when you are fielding on boundary, the only thing you can do is to put your eye on the ball, is for you to stand and be beside the ball rather than opening your legs. Because what will happen, if you happen to miss the ball directly, you only have few meters to the boundary and the ball rolled to the boundary. The boy didn't do what he was told by the coach. Do you think that ball that went to the boundary is going to bring him down, or he's going to forget about it and continue as a superman?
They have a wicket. They have one of those fielders over there took a wicket. A brilliant catch over there. So missing that boundary over there, it was a straight shot. He had to actually run towards it. It wasn't straight to where he was. It's not going to take him out of the match, because I believe and I know they're actually strong fielders over there. And just as the Home Titans had a tight fielding, same thing, the Purple Caps are not going to just keep it easy for the Home Titans over here with the field. So as the Home Titans were tight enough with the field, same thing with the Purple Cap, tight enough with the fielding.
Very true, because Dash Panchari, he's a man who always keeps his faith, he keeps his time, he just forget about mistake that all happens when, especially when he's fielding. Because he's the boy who has been taking a lot of catches in his team. He's the currently highest catches taker, so that means there's nothing that, for example, oh, that's a lovely shot, just played up next square leg, and the ball rolls to the boundary.
Bowler balls towards the leg side. Diren very composed, just taps it towards, nicks it towards all the way, flicks it towards the square leg, and off the boundary goes. Same place you see a Zagab towards the square leg area, but now, yep, they took a run over there.
I was saying earlier, Raj came to this match after missing 3 consecutive matches in a row. He batted, he got a 4-run, very vital runs. Now he has been given the new ball again to bowl the second over. I still don't believe he's back into the rhythm. He could have been given few more overs to watch around and swing the arms while he's still taking time so that he can come immediately. Because by the time he gets ready, he might be gone for some few runs. What do you think?
Yeah, considering the runs that the runs that they set earlier, 131 to win, it's not really a time to try something new or try something that we're not sure about. And if you're not sure about Raj, yes, the coach has and actually knew why they were picking him and to actually take the opening pair of this second innings. Let's see what happens to this dot ball. Oh, beats him, but what does it happen? Goes for a boundary. The balls are still towards the leg side. That's a beautiful. The ball actually beat the batsman, but it wasn't really quite sure which side it was going. And as we have seen the field, the pitch is actually unpredictable. And as you have seen that ball, there's no way the batter knew how he was going to play it. So just lucky enough. He got the boundary luckily out of that ball from Raj.
The ball is getting a good bounce, but I think they're not being pitched the right areas because now that ball was between leg stump and middle stump. Then after the swing, the ball was going down. The batsman just kept his bat on it, and that is super ball. That's what I'm talking about. That is the only line he's supposed to be putting everything, because Singh can never, and he will never try to go over the top because he knows somebody has covered his protected area. And I'm 100% if he continues bowling this way, he's going to be a dangerous bowler.
That is the ball we need to be bowled over here. But now you see, Sungdeep knows very well that blocking and the dot balls are not what they need. So tries to add some power to that, and they take a single out of it. It's going to be a very interesting second innings over here. And Raj coming to bowl his last ball of this over. Dhiren Gundaria, very composed, already with 10 runs out of 5 balls. And as you can see, he's very calm, no pressure, just leaning towards the ball, watching it, watching his batting area, and just calmly waiting for the ball.
Current run rate of 8.18 and required run rate of 6.37. Already they have an upper hand.
It's very early to say. It's still very early to say, considering they already lost 1 wicket from the first over. And the first bowler, the opening bowler, is coming in. So after this over from this bowler, that's when we can actually clearly say, not really clearly say, but we can actually know what's going to happen, because he's actually a left arm medium pacer, which actually makes him a bit difficult to play, because considering all the batters are right hand.
We went down there looking at the pitch, me and you. You saw just before the game started how the pitch was. Do you think this pitch right now, it's allowing you to bowl pace or just line and length?
The pitch right now, what he's doing is you can see Pushkar has actually reduced his run up, and he's just coming in a bit slower and not really putting in much of the pace. Because if he had actually put all his pace towards that ball and the batter just flicks it, then that will have gone for a boundary. But now being calm enough and just reducing the run rate, the run up, and just coming a bit slower makes it very difficult for the batters to get runs out of him.
Between the two teams, the body language, which one looks like he's worrying a lot?
Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful shot from Dhiren Gondaria. As we have said earlier, he's very composed, he's very calm, and taking a boundary out of that ball from Pushkar. Yeah, the ball came a bit towards the leg side, and he just swung the bat all the way to the boundary.
That's a good magician shot. Dhiren just knew Pushkar is going to bowl the slow one, and he read the hand so quickly, and he played it just to the line, just over the mid-wicket and point, and the ball went direct to the boundary. Super thinking by Dhiren.
And Dhiren and Sandeep are actually turning out to be a very positive pair, as we can see. Getting 21 runs for one, and this being the third over. It's a we can't really say from the body language who are actually looking like they're going to win, because they know very well. It's still very early to say who's going to win. And Dhiren goes again all the way. Pushkar goes all the way for a boundary, which is a maximum. And it was just an easy shot, not like an easy shot, but he just opened his bat towards, it would have been a good pull shot, but it wasn't a clear pull shot over there. But all in all, what matters is the boundary. We have a maximum out of this ball.
Team talk, some wisdom words from the captain, trying to just bring him back and telling him, listen here, mister, if you bowl this, that is the right area. If you bowl that, that's the wrong area. That's a nice comeback. Oh, a throw and a miss?
Yeah, safe run over there. Take a single. Yeah, it's all easy and calm. The runs are very high over here. 10 point something as a strike, 9.88 as the strike rate. That's very expensive. And another boundary over there from Sungdeep. From Dhiren, Sungdeep. It's actually Sungdeep who takes third boundary.
Look at that partnership.
No,
32 of 15 balls. Dhiren and Sukhdeep Singh. Do you think, I've noticed Dhiren batting 2 shots right now, both boundaries, but he's using one hand. What can be the problem?
What can be the problem is that when he's actually playing those shots, he's not really quite sure of how to finish it, because he knows that he wants to finish that shot, but now his bottom hand is like, if I keep on holding to this bat, it might reduce some short power from it. So let me just release the bat and let me just use the bat to get the runs. And that's what he's actually doing. Because he saw that the bat is getting runs for him. So if just swinging the bat and releasing it from the bottom hand, he's going to get some runs. He's very comfortable with that. So let him do it.
The two opening batters, they have really enjoyed facing the medium pace bowlers and the quickie ones. Do you think the captain should think immediately and bring a slow bowler or a spinner into the attack, or what do you think?
Considering how the pitch is behaving and what we saw from the first innings, it's going to be it's going to be a good idea to bring in some spinners, but as well as we can't really, if I was the captain, I wouldn't have done that, because considering the batters that we have right now, Sungdeep and Dhiren, if you're not sure about the spinners you're going to bring in, then it's not the best time to bring it, because these batters are not joking around. They're going to get that heat, they're going to hit that whatever ball that comes their way. But considering now the pitch, the way it's behaving, it's still 50-50, not sure what might happen.
You saw how the spinners were playing earlier, the first inning. Turn and bounce, either out or in. You're hitting every kind of ball coming to your area, and you happen to hit the ball that is turning. Don't you think it can challenge you?
The ball is actually challenging, and considering the weather, the way it is, that's actually another boundary from Sungdeep. It's a boundary, and just look how composed he is, leaning towards it and just flicks it on top of the fielder, and all the way it goes for a 4.
Sono is sounding to be a very strong batsman when it comes to legs, because you look at the shot, he's nailing with the ball so nicely, and then if you happen to ball on the off stump, he respects the ball, but the moment he sees you are putting the ball to the leg stump, he goes with the ball to 1 bounce, 2 bounce to the boundary. What is your take there? If, for example, if you are the captain, what do you think you could have done? Because you're bowling the leg stump, the ball is going for boundary. Leg stump, the boundary. When you bowl the off stump, he doesn't play that ball so hard. He respects the ball. What can you tell the bowler?
In most cases, right now, if you talk to the bowler, there is only one thing that you have to tell the bowlers: not to use their maximum pace from this pitch. And even if they're using that maximum pace, then as you saw how just Raj Kundi was bowling some of the balls, it was very difficult for the batters to play. The first and 2 overs for just Raj Kundis, they were very good overs, and they actually put a lot of pressure to the batters. And right now, same thing to Raj Budia as the bowler. Whatever they need to be doing right now is just keep that ball in line, just have a lovely or just enough flight out of it, not really quite high or not too short. That was a good ball. Make it playable, but not shotable. Because if you're gonna put any ball that's going to go for a 6 or a boundary, these batters are not joking around with you. It's gonna go for a boundary for sure.
In your opinion about the graph as of today, these 40 runs, just after 3.4 overs, where have you seen more runs being taken, leg side or offside?
It's currently on the leg side where most of the balls are. So the batters need to put... the bowler needs actually to have that ball towards the offside and not too off, but just slightly enough to the 4th stump towards the wicket keeper, and just have it enough with a bounce and in a good length and line, and that's all you need to do to reduce this run rate.
Is it that the batters are so much stronger when it comes to leg side hitting, or they are weaker on offside? So if you are the bowler, look at that ball has gone to leg side again.
Yes, it has. And that's another boundary. What did I say? They're not joking around, these batters. They're all going for the boundary wherever they can. And such a ball, as you can see, all the way, it was going to the leg side. And what do? They see probably they're very low chances. It's very, the length was good. It was close to being a volley. And what do? Go for it. Get a boundary out of it. And as you can see, the score is 45 for 1. And the overs are 4, 20 to go, and the strike rate is at 11. So they need 86 runs from 96 balls.
So are you still telling me current run rate of 11-5 is going to put these guys down, or the captain has to change and do something about his bowling?
The captain definitely needs to do something, and Sachin actually being the captain and coming in at this time, he has actually probably seen what needs to be done, what the pitch is doing, and I believe he needs to show an example of what needs to be done. And being the first ball of his over, let's see if he's going to set a good example. Yeah, that's a dot ball. Let's see, because he just placed it a bit on the off fourth stump, and it wasn't quite. If you go for a big shot, either you go with your leg towards the line with the ball, which is quite much on the offside, and for you to actually get a big shot out of that, you need to be very skilled. Another very 50-50 ball. One of the bad balls, not really quite sure about his ball. Because if he actually knew it was coming full to that point, definitely would have been going for a boundary.
Sukhdeep Singh facing his former captain in Under-19 World Cup back in New Zealand, when Sukhdeep was his opening batter and Sachin was the main man in terms of bowling. Look at that, facing each other right now. Do you think they can be talking about the experience they used to have earlier before, and that can bring some grudges into this particular game?
During that time, they were young players, and what they were really actually going about was getting that experience to play for the national team. They were all excited and everything. And as you can see, Sachin actually knows very well how Sukhdeep plays. And out of all those 4 balls, Sachin is actually just taking 1 run. Why? Because probably they might have been close of each other, and they know each other very well. So Sachin couldn't want to. But now this is Dhiren. Dhiren doesn't joke around. Dhiren doesn't know you. What will he do? He'll take a boundary out of you, and it goes all the way for a maximum.
52 in 26 balls partnership. What does that say?
That's a very, very good partnership. I think the first wicket was definitely worth it, and giving a chance for Dhiren Gondaria to come in. And as you can see, these 2 batsmen means business. That's what they're doing.
Who is Dhiren? Dhiren is he's the captain of Sachin's in the club. Are you trying to tell me that when the way he's playing against him, he's trying to tell him, I'm teaching you how to bowl to a set batsman. So you're a youngster, I'm a senior batsman. So this is the way you're supposed to be doing. What is the relationship between these 2 guys right now? Because he's the captain of the side and they're playing the same club.
So Dhiren right now, actually, as Sukhdeep and Sachin have a history, same thing with Dhiren and Sachin. They play for the same team, and they are together in most of the times, most of the weekends as the league is going on. Probably all the Sundays they are having a match together. So obviously they make mistakes. They know the mistakes that this one makes and everything. So Dhiren tells him, right now this is me against you, and what was happening between me and you in the league, what you have seen me doing in the league is very different from what you'll see me doing. But he's actually been scoring during the league, so which for Dhiren it's not a big difference. So Sachin actually was probably expecting such a shot from Dhiren Gondaria, because he knows Dhiren doesn't joke around, and him trying to actually put a bouncer wasn't really a good idea from that.
Look at the comparison. When the Purple Cup were batting, they were on 25 for no wicket after 5 overs. Now, Harioms, they are on 53 just for the loss of 1 wicket. Difference between 25 to 53. That is almost 30 runs. What does this indicate?
If this indicates that if this partnership stays around for a little longer or longer enough, then they're gonna smack all these balls from these bowlers, and they're definitely gonna get to 131, the score set by the Purple. So what they need to do is just to break this partnership. Once they break this partnership, it's a very important one, because they're already set, they're already composed, and Dhiren is actually aiming almost closing to half a century, and Sungdeep is also running that way. So if one of them gets to half a century, then that's very risky for the purple.
We've seen Ashin coming in to bowl just before power play ends. And Ashin is one of the toughest bowlers we've seen in this tournament, picking wickets, and his run rate actually has been very useful for his team. Now he has come at early stage. Do you think he's going to stop these batters from getting those boundaries the way they were doing before, or just a sign of trying to release some pressure?
There is only one way to know, and as the over is concluded, and as you have seen, it was just a dot and a couple of singles, 4 singles, and then another dot. So which means he's actually a good decision to bring in at the moment. And he's actually just done a great job at reducing the number of boundaries that have been hit by these two batters. And these two batters, Sungdeep is actually asking for some water, and as it comes in, the 12th man definitely might be telling them, don't do this, do this, and the power play is over.
David Odhiambo, the tallest umpire so far, indicating, yes, the power play is over. What does that mean?
The power play being over at the moment means possible reduced strike rate. But at the same time, these two batters are not taking any jokes around. They're not smiling around with the bowlers. You bring your ball, it comes to a boundary being hit, possible boundary, then they're going to take a boundary out of you. And the bowlers who are coming in right now, they need to be very aware of that. That these two batters, if you give them a ball that's going to go for a boundary, they're not going to smile with you. You're going to definitely go for a boundary. So what needs to be done is just reduce the boundaries, and you're going to get them.
Nitish Hirani coming in just after the power play. Actually, Nitish Hirani, he's the 3rd highest wicket taker in this league. He has been picking wickets regularly, every time, not less than 3 wickets. There's a time he picked 6 on his birthday.
That was a very lovely. That was a very lucky day for him. That was I believe the positive energy was coming in, all the smiles and happiness that he was coming in, turning a year older, wouldn't have been celebrated any other better way than to take 5 and another additional point to that, because for him he was like, 5 is not enough, let me add another 1 for my smile over here. And over there, as you can see, there was an overthrow, and they took another extra run, which is very expensive and doesn't need to be done at the moment.
Nitish Hirani is very lucky because he has bowled 2 full tosses to these danger batters.
And that's a wicket, that's a good catch. Nitish Hirani does what he does best and takes a wicket for one of the most valuable wicket, Duven Gondaria. The ball just turned and beat him, which he was stretching to it towards the offside, and he just nicked the bat, and the fielder was quite aware of the position and just puts the hand, runs towards it, grabs the ball, and that's a wicket. Lovely wicket from Nitish, as you have said. He never misses a wicket, and there he goes.
Just before that wicket, we talked and we spoke about Nitish coming to break people's partnership every time. Here he has done it again, and guess who? He has gotten the most dangerous batsman so far. He did Gondaria. Do you think he's going to bring down the run rate? Because if you see the youngster who's coming in, Aditya Vekaria, he doesn't hit the ball like Dhiren. Are you telling me Sukhdeep is going to have some rough time, or is still going to continue with the speed he was going on with?
This should be a very informed decision by Titans coaches, bringing in Aditya. Probably trying to, if it was a 50 over match, then it would have been a very brilliant idea, because on one side there will not be very big runs and big sixes, but on the other side, if you joke around the pressure, Sungdeep will have definitely been getting all the runs out of you. So as Aditya comes in, it's gonna be let's only see, and let's see if it's gonna be a tough time for Sungdeep. But I believe that Aditya also has the experience, being a youngster, knows what he's supposed to do, and actually being brought during the time of the spin, doesn't really need someone who's really hitting. Yeah, and that fast ball he's facing just blocks it and just feels how the ball behaves in this kind of wicket, and that's the important thing. Now the second ball, he can drive or do anything. He tries to cut it, and there they go. They take a single. Yeah, and that's a very brilliant idea. They've taken a run. Now Sungdeep on strike. 22 from 16 balls, and they need the strike rate being at 9, reduced all the way from 11, and they need 69 runs from 79 balls. Sungdeep goes all the way, and there's a fielder down there, and they only take a single out of it.
Actually, I can only give praise to Hariom's coach and captain when you allow youngster to come and bat at this age, whereby the stage that we are currently in, the power play is over, the field is wide open, the youngster still have a lot to offer, but now still being given that chance to come and bat number 4. I'm really impressed with this. This is the kind of the things we want to see youngsters coming. That is the only way they can improve. I don't know if other teams are watching too or are supporting the youngsters like this.
And bringing in Aditya at such a time where after the bowler, Nitish has actually taken the wicket of a very strong batter of the team, Dhiren Gondare, is actually going to give Aditya such a great experience in terms of confidence when it comes to facing great bowlers and dangerous bowlers. Lovely play, well played from Sungdeep. Good drive over there, but no run is taken. Hashin comes in. Good ball over there. Now the strike rate is becoming a bit reduced. And Sungdeep is looking around to see where possible can he get some runs. Wady again, Kamashin. Oh, just a bit. Okay, you can come now. And again, same ball, same place, same pace, and it just caught Sungdeep on the off guard. Sungdeep is really trying to get a run out of this over. But with the experience that he has, he doesn't have any pressure out of it. He just knows that after this bowler is finished, he's going to get some more runs. And there he goes. He takes a big shot, but now the fielder is there and the long on. And the ball is picked and brought back. They only take a single out of it. Sungdeep now faces 24 out of 22 balls. Strike rate reduced to 8. They need 67 from 73 balls. Ashin comes in. Oh, lovely play from Aditya over there. And they take a single. That's a good play from Aditya, youngster, with a very good technique over there. He's showing enough confidence that, yeah, thank you, coach, for picking me up to come at this number. And he's really proving that it was a good decision to come in. It's all spinners now. That's a good play from deep over there. Aditya again. That was a good play over there. He takes a single. He has 3 runs from 4 balls.
That shows the youngster, he's well kept on the bay because he knows what to do. And this is the only way he can mature at this stage, continuing when he continues to play more games and when he grows a bit older. This is the only way we can maintain such players for longer period.
And as you can see, when Aditya has actually come into the game, things have actually changed. The way the game is now played is changed because such a lovely shot over there, but oh, they take a single out of it, but now it's 50-50 to the screen. Will it be a run out? Will it be a run out or will it not?
I tell you, if Sukhdeep happens to get out now, things will change. Because Sukhdeep is the man who can change things. He can play and rotate the strike every time he's set. The boy is in. Very lucky Sukhdeep.
Sungdeep was there way early. But now that was a good reflex from the fielder. That was a good throw over there. But a bit slow. He took a bit of time before releasing the ball. And Sungdeep had that time to just slide the bat in and be safe.
But that is a wake-up call for Sukhdeep. Don't just get risky because you want to be facing the balls. Because if you happen to do that, we saw earlier in the first inning, somebody did the same and he lost his wicket because he was really so fast wanting to face the more balls than the other partner. So Sukhdeep has to just rotate with the young man. Youngster he has to show him what to do. Give me 1 run every time he faces. Don't give more than two bottles. Then by doing that, you're going to put me still into this game till the end.
So it's now about mentorship. Sungdeep needs to do a lot of mentorship to Aditya. Just playing with Aditya as the off strike and that partnership, you have a you have a picture to show to Aditya, and Aditya is actually learning, and taking this time and learning from the experience that Sungdeep has. And it's an expensive wicket over there we have for Sungdeep. Nitish Hirani does again what he does best.
What can we say? Can you see how the supporters are? Can you see how the crowd is crying up? Because they know they've gotten the danger man out. Who's the danger man? Sukhdeep Singh.
And Sungdeep, he tries to hit the ball straight. Ball just passes in between the pads and the bat and all straight to the stump.
Tell me something about this bowler. What have you noticed after that wicket ball?
The bowler is very disciplined because, as you can see, there's been no boundary out of him. And for him, he's actually just trying to do his work as a bowler, reduce the strike rate and get wickets, and that's what he's actually doing.
For me, there's something I noticed differently. The boy has been bowling most of the balls outside, bowling leg break that is. Then the wicket that he has picked, that ball came in instead of going out. I think that is the ball that he deceived Sukhdeep Singh, waiting for the ball to cut and play out, and he happened to miss because the ball just came on the middle stump and then turned in. He didn't read that googly.
It's now becoming a bit of a pressure towards the home Titans. Losing such a wicket, losing 2 wickets in those number of overs is actually quite pressuring, because you know very well the number of wickets you lose. That's actually expensive in terms of how many runs you're going to get. Just Raj Kundi comes in at number 5 and just relaxes. just feels the ball from the fast ball. And yeah, he now has a feeling of what the pitch is and how the ball is coming towards him.
Harshit is the next batsman. He's sitting upstairs, waiting, watching what is happening to the bowlers, picking wickets, reducing the run rate. What do you think he should be thinking right now?
So for him right now, he should be just waiting on two possibilities, whether Jasraj and Aditya are actually going to increase the runs for this match and just get them closer to the winning before they get to the 15th or 16th over. But now he needs to be relaxed and just watch the game and expect either of the two, whether they're going to get to the score moving or they're going to be stuck there just as the first inning was.
There's something I noticed, Mr. Jeremiah. This team that is bowling right now, Purple Cup, they found themselves in the semi-finals directly with 12 points. Hariom, they've reached semi-finals playing Purple Cup after the last game that it was a must win for them. Now they're facing each other. Do you think a team that came directly should bow out, or the team that came in fighting the survival?
So it's still very early to say, and between these two teams, having the Purple actually taking the Titans on the last match, and right now what the Titans are actually doing is as much as they can, they want to win this match, because it's not just a group stage match, but it's a semi-final. So it's not about points, it's about moving to the finals, and moving to the finals means they're moving closer to the trophy. So what they're doing right now, it's a must win for both teams. So no team is actually looking to lose this match, and they're trying their best, as you can see. And Alia said it's not really wise enough to actually say which team is going to win in a cricket match before the last ball is bowled, because anything happens at any time.
Hashim Vekaria just bowled his 3 overs and he has just conceded 9 runs, picking no wicket. What do you tell? What changes that just came immediately when Hashim came into bowl?
So it's the partnership between the two bowlers, because they're now spinners. They're not using any medium pacers and pacers. And as we projected earlier, whatever the wicket is doing, the wicket is not for pace bowlers, as we have seen, because the pace bowlers are turning out and the medium pacers are turning out to be very expensive. And bringing in the spinners and taking 1 wicket from the first over, then that becomes a good show that, yeah, the spinners are actually down for it. So bringing in them and having them to keep this run rate very low, it's the ideal thing that they need to do.
Nitish Irani bowling his 3rd over. Again, 9 runs considered only, picked the most crucial wickets at the moment. What is your take for him this over and the remaining over that he has?
So for him, this over is actually the most important over for him. And he needs to get a wicket out of this over, because breaking either Jasraj, Kundi and Aditya, and the most important wicket is Jasraj's wicket. If he gets the wicket for Jasraj, it's going to be a good idea. But now if he gets the wicket for Aditya, it means that the batter who is coming in now, it's going to be more experienced than Aditya, and there are more chances of the batter getting more runs.
Jasraj Kundi being the most expected batsman to face both the balls right now. Now he's in with this young man at the stage that they've lost the major 3 crucial wickets. Do you think Jasraj is going to throw his bat or is going to play sensible?
Jasraj has actually played in Canada, and he has some experience from there.
He's also played for the national team, quite a massive experience. Also under 19 he has played. So he has been having a... So it is not the first time that he's getting himself into such situations. And so for him, he's actually experienced. He knows how such situations need to be handled. And batting with such a pair with you, he is aware, because see what the pair is doing. Aditya is just trying to get singles out of it, and for him he's also not really trying much to get the boundaries, but just to play, just to get the singles and doubles if they can, because this over they just got 4 runs, which the score is moving, but it's not really moving as much as it could be, because the strike rate right now it's at 6. And before that, the strike rate in the less than 5 overs, it was around 11. So which means the strike rate has reduced. And having Aditya and Jasraj Kundi taking the singles and doubles, it's becoming very expensive for the home Titans.
If I try to compare the two teams, at this stage, Purple Cup were on 53. They had lost 2 wickets already. Now, the Purple Cup, they're on 71. Arioms are on 71. 3 wickets lost. What does that tell you? Because it's 53 and 71. That is almost 19 runs different and 1 wicket advantage. What do you think is going to happen later?
At the moment, as you can see the way they're playing, and Hashin right now, what he's doing is he's trying to add more force to the ball. He's trying to make the ball go a bit quicker. And he saw that such a ball actually beat... the ball actually beat the previous batter that he took the wicket for. And having taken such a wicket with the same method, he believes that he can take more wickets with the same method. But looking at how these two batters are now playing, they're not trying to take any big hits. So they're very sensible and they are watching each and every ball. Ooh, Hashin. Now that ball came a bit slower. It wasn't a quicker ball. And towards Aditya, who wasn't really sure what to do with that ball. And a lovely dive, a classic dive, an international class dive over there from Hashin, and it's a very beautiful wicket that he's taking. Second wicket for him.
Are you telling me he's going to be among the best 3 catches we have seen so far?
It's going to be one of the best 3 catches, probably one of the best catches we have seen in this tournament. Because it's very rare for you to see a bowler actually diving that far towards the right side compared to if the ball was going to the left side. Because the ball wasn't coming towards him, the ball was actually towards the right side. So he had to actually take a small step and dive towards it, which means he's very aware of what he's doing. And what he's not just bowling and forgetting about it. He's very much into the game and taking as much wicket as he can.
That is Milan Karai. Milan Karai turns for Canbis Sports Club in NPCA Premier League, and he's just come to join Jasraj Kundi. Jasraj Kundi is playing on 5 after 7 balls. Still very fresh and new on that particular wicket. Milan being another fresh batter. Do you think they're going to have a different scenario of attacking the ball because the run rate is still favoring them? What do you think they're going to be talking about right now?
For now, for this run rate to be much favorable to the home Titans, they need like 4 or 5 boundaries. If they get 4 or 5 boundaries, then they're safe in this match. But before that, with the singles and doubles, it's still very expensive for them, and it's still very risky for you to say that they have this match at hand at the moment.
Hashin Vasani just finished his figures of 4, 13 and 12 dot balls and picking a very crucial wicket. Do you think the incoming bowlers, they should continue from where he left, or the batsman would say, thank you, Hashin, you finished, let's attack the new coming bowler?
The batters are actually happy that Shane has actually done his part, and they know very well that his time to come to finish all the overs was going to come. And now the bowlers who are coming in, they're still trying to adjust and getting to now get to know how this ball turns. Yes, they've been practicing. They've made some warm-ups over there earlier, but still, it's still not very sure. You'll never be sure how the wicket behaves with your ball until you bowl the fast ball. And the batters are very, very aware that that is what is happening. And if you're trying to do something new, you make a mistake, you're going for a boundary.
Nitish is another danger bowler who just stopped the Harioms claiming more runs. Now he's bowling his last over again. Now, those two bowlers, they're going to be sidelined. New bowlers are going to come in. What, if you're the captain, what could have you tell the guys who are batting inside?
As the captain, the guys who are batting in, yes, they're aware that these two bowlers have been a pain for them, and just reducing that strike rate to whatever it is right now, with no boundary. Actually, we have not seen any boundary actually from these two bowlers, and the next bowlers who are coming in, they need to be as good and as not anything less compared to these two, and with that they're gonna keep the strike rate lower. But if they do anything trying or anything risky, then definitely we're gonna see some boundaries over here, because just Raj Kundi is also settled enough to actually know which balls to go for and which balls not to go for. Milan Kerai has actually already faced enough balls to see what needs to be done, and he was outside, he was hearing what the coach was saying, and he's aware what needs to be done.
I think Nitish, he's thinking the next two balls, if he happens to get another wicket, that's a big appeal. But for me, I doubt if they can even go upstairs. The keeper was just trying his luck, because I don't think umpire is even interested of trying to think, raising his hand, because look at that. Pitching outside, and there's no way you can count the ball goes going for the direct to the stumps. So, but that's a dot ball, which is very vital dot ball again. That's a wide.
He's still trying to digest why he wasn't given that as an LBW, but he needs to be now. That's very expensive. Yeah, he gave a dot out of the LBW, but now he has given a wide. What needs to be done is not give any wide, and see that one came a bit faster. That was a bit clever of him, and getting just Raj off guard. He only could have added another dot ball to the score.
Nitish just finished his 4 overs, 16 runs and crucial 2 wickets. The previous bowler also finished his 4 overs, going for 12 runs, 2 wickets, and the 2 pairs are now through. Just given total runs, 28 runs after 8 overs. Don't you think that is going to be a winning point for the fielding side, or the game is going to change later?
We still have dead overs coming in the next 2 overs, and the batters are very much aware that they still have enough wickets outside of people who can actually hit the ball. So for them, it's going to get to a time when they're not really trying to, because now the fielders who are fielding on the outside the 30-yard, you can find that right now they're still a bit relaxed because no ball has been coming to them, and they're still trying to just watch the game and everything. But now one of the balls that are going to be hit so hard, it's going to find one of the fielders off guard, probably, and that's what the batters are actually watching for right now.
I've just seen Mr. Budia, an umpire who has been doing a brilliant job in this particular tournament, sitting out there taking some notes. Do you think the mistake that he has seen into the current game or not mistake, for example, if they're mistake or not mistake, do you think the notes he's taking, is he going to work on those mistakes when he's umpiring tomorrow's game, or he's just enjoying the game today?
For him, he's actually having a good time. It's always it's always a good feeling having to umpire such a match, such a time. It's at night. You get such a rare opportunity. We have a lot of viewers. We have a lot of fans on the outside, and it's a classic match with top-notch players, and you're just going to sit there and enjoy. So yes, some of the 1, 2, 3 things might happen that might not go in the right way, but for him, in his mind, he's just having a good time over there. Yes, he's learning because every match he's taking as an umpire, it's a learning process and his experience is building on. Oh, the ball goes up, all the way up. Oh, Milan Kirai has been dropped.
What do you think the guy who dropped the ball on the boundary was talking or saying?
Yeah, as I said earlier, you see the fielder I mentioned earlier, because it's at night, the floodlights are over there, so if one of the time he might have just had his eyes on the floodlights and just turned on and turned off to the ground, and having that ball, as I said, might find if one of the balls is hit hard, it's going to find one of the fielders off guard. And such a moment, you'll find the fielder was not really prepared for such a shot to come, because they were just waiting for the dots and expecting all the singles.
Was it really a difficult catch? Because if you see the way Dash is bowling, quite some loose balls, because the ball is bouncing 3/4, and on a spinner, you don't look at that. That's a lovely ball, but the previous ball, consecutively, he has bowled short balls. That is not the ball to ball when you're bowling a spin, and especially leg break ball. Look at that action, lovely action. But when you happen to bowl 3/4, you see what the batsman is doing. That's the difference between this ball and the other ball. Now, the batsman was waiting for the catch, not even running towards the catch. And then he ended up missing the catch. Was it so hard for that catch to be dropped?
No, it wasn't quite hard for the catch to be dropped. But if you're really not into the game, and the batters have been taking all singles and doubles, all balls towards the ground in the past, how many overs? In the past 10 overs. That's really going to give you, as a fielder, enough time to just, your body is going to come down and relax. So before you really get into that heat again and run toward the ball, you need to be very, very experienced, and you need to be very on toes for you to actually get such balls which are going to get you off guard. And dropping such a wicket is in most cases very expensive, because if you drop someone like Milan Kirai, he now knows, if I hit this shot with this amount of power, this is now the amount of power that needs to be hit, needs to hit this ball. So he's going to take you all the way up. Now they're bringing in Sachin, who's going to, as the captain, bowling his second over. He's just going to try and reduce the strike rate as much as he can, and as Home Titans need 45 runs from 36 balls.
Actually, the previous over of Dash Panchani, he's not a regular bowler, but just because the wicket is playing some vital things and he bowled some leggies, he was brought in and he just gave 5 runs only. Was it a good idea for him to be brought, or he's just coming to buy some few overs?
Oh, and there Milan goes again. Milan did not land earlier from his shot, and he takes another shot all the way towards the fielder on long on, and he goes out of the field. Milan scores 5 from 6 balls. And we're going to have another batter from the outside who has been seeing all the mistakes that has been going on, being talked by the coaches. And oh, such a style and such a celebration. What a stand.
For me, Jeremiah, that was unnecessary shot to play. The moment somebody's on boundary, all the boundaries fielders are covering those boundaries. You are not a set batsman. You are just still below 7 balls you faced. Why don't you take a single, punch the ball to the boundary, just rolling slowly and pick a single? Don't you think that's a vital point to be passed to such batters?
He did not learn from his earlier shot because he was lucky enough to be still around to face an extra ball after being dropped. And considering the amount of fielders and the experience that they have in the game, it was actually very rare for him to be dropped. And him getting a second life didn't mean that he's actually going to get, didn't mean that he was actually getting any shots like that again. So probably he might have learned, and he knew very well that the pitch wasn't really playing enough. The pitch was actually playing everything that it could. So the ball coming in an unexpected way, and Sachin actually bowling in a slower pace meant he's not going to get any powers from the bowler, any extra power from the pace of the bowler. So it wasn't really a good idea for him.
In French, there's a saying, "Vindu vichenjanga." Is this the word that going to happen for this particular game? That it's now changing and changing both sides. It's like you're cooking chapati right now. The game going this side and the going this side. Is it that there is a boundary actually?
Hashid comes in. Has he learnt anything from the outside? Has he learnt anything watching what has been going on? And let's see, that's a pull shot over there. The ball comes with a bit of a higher bounce. And down for a 4.
Actually, the dugout, people are all shouting 6-6. And they know very well it's a 4. Why do they shout 6 when you know it's a 4? Is it a sign of some pressure to the batting team?
Yeah, it's actually a pressure to the batting team because they know. But considering what's going on at the moment, the two batters, if Hashid can hit and Jasraj can hit, then we just need to get to the death overs and see how many hits are we going to get. If we just get 3 boundaries out of this, or 4 boundaries, that will be enough to balance it with a number of singles.
Required is 6.14. Current, sorry. And required, oh!
And that's a brilliant ball from Sachin, but unlucky, it just caught the wicket keeper off guard. And yeah, it goes all the way for as you watch it. He just comes in. Oh, it was a good Yorker, but just lead in the middle. It caught the wicket keeper off guard. And
Jeremiah, is that an experience keeping, or the ball just beat him without learning, or he's not concentrating?
He wasn't really expecting for that ball to bounce that high enough, and for him he wasn't fast enough for the ball because he has been observing Sachin bowling, and he sees that Sachin is actually bowling a bit slower. So, oh, and it goes. Hashid is not playing. He's not playing around.
What are the umpires going to decide? 4 or 6? Slow motion says
let's see what happens. And the fan is over there saying, "What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What have you done?"
The ball was coming to you.
And he's laughing at him. He's having a good time over there.
I don't know what they've added.
Let's see. And again, all up. The only person to tell us is the fielder. The fielder knows very well what happened. The only person who can tell us what happened is the fielder over there who was asking is the fan over there who was asking the fielder,
And-
what are you doing?
As for me, if I'm the fielder, why should I give a 6? And I know we are in trouble. Yeah, though we always talk about playing fairly. He'll just complain or he'll just say, I didn't see anything.
Of course he's going to say he didn't see anything because what happened over there was very...
Don't you think we should go to the fan who was sitting just beside the boundary line to go and inquire from him?
That is the only person who can tell us what really happened.
Mr. Fan, please come and say the truth.
Tell us what really happened.
We
Because
need you because the view is troubling us here.
you are asking the fielder what happened, so we are asking you what happened.
I saw you throwing the hands, talking to Dash. Dash, what have you done? So since you saw it well, come and tell us.
Tell us what he did. Tell us what the ball did.
Officials, Isaac Oyeko and David Pamba, still waiting acknowledgement from the third umpire to be told what to say, what he thinks. Though Hashit Vekaria, he's claiming that was a 6. And I know he wants a 6, you know, the 6 doesn't go freely. Any 6 you get, there's something or a reward.
Whichever the case, we have a boundary, whether it's a 4 or a 6. But now the problem is, if the fielder actually gets back and tells us we have a 6, if the fan actually tells us we have a 4 or 6, the fan is actually from which team? What do you think?
I wish I had a mic. I could have spoken to the umpire, Isaac and David. Why don't you go and talk to the man just who was behind the dash?
If only there is that option. There is that option. Let us check with the officials and tell them to go and inquire. We are still organizing with the officials, telling them, yeah, as you can see, Isaac is checking with the earphone, telling him that they need to go and confirm with the fielder over there.
On my view, if you ask me, that could have been a 6. Because the fellow was just on the boundary and he jumped high. So that means the ball was coming away or just leaving his hands. And when you're on boundary, definitely that ball is landing outside.
Whichever the case, we have a boundary. And if it's a 6, the score shoots to 100 up. If it's a 4, we have 2 to go to get to 100 as home Titans. Purple Cup, Sachin gets 2 boundaries from his over. The first boundary was a bit unlucky, beating the wicket keeper and going all the way for a 4. Was a good ball, brilliant yorker, but turns out didn't happen. The idea didn't work.
Jeremiah, I'm a coach of one of the teams in this particular tournament. If you ask me which team I would like to face between these two, for me, anybody come.
So as anybody comes, are you prepared for any of them? Are you prepared for the bowling of the previous Nitish?
I'm very well prepared because I'm a sportsman, and especially when you are having such a tournament facing an opponent, be prepared because this stage now, it's a knockout stage. You either win, continue, or you stay, or you lose, you go. So I'm very well prepared for this, and whatever comes, I'll be happy, man, because I've come all the way to reach where I am right now, not fighting for a win, but winning convincingly. So I'm well prepared for everything.
That is very good. And are you are prepared, but are your players prepared for anything?
When I'm prepared, I've passed my knowledge to my players. That's the reason why I'm saying I'm well prepared. I can't be prepared alone and I'm a coach. I'm not going into that field, then I don't pass my knowledge to the players.
your players right now, what do you think they're doing? And for them, as you have said, you're prepared for any of the teams that comes. In terms of whatever they were talking about, or in terms of what you think they were expecting out of these two teams, and considering the history of how the two teams got here, do you think they might feel that the Purples actually were the guys who are going to get this? Because we are not yet done with the game, and we're still having a tough time trying to find out where that field, where that fun is, that great fun of cricket is, to just tell us what's really happening. As earlier said, it's Jeremiah Saningo, your commentator, the voice of cricket in Kenya, together with the best development coach that we have ever seen in the country, Mr. David Asiji Alolo. As we wait for the decision from the umpires and the third umpire, take a glass of water, come and join us. Hope you're having, this is a very interesting second innings, and we are yet to know what the scoreboard is going to read. Are we 100 up or are we 98? And a 6 is given. Oh, we are 100 up. Hitesh Vicaria gets 10 from 5 balls, and Jasraj Kundi 7 from 15 balls. Already all set, just Raj Kundi comes in. Pushkar Sharma comes in to bowl the 16th over of this match. Pushkar coming round of the wicket, left-hand bowler, being a bit difficult on the paint to just Raj. Very difficult for him to play that ball, but that's a dot ball. That's what they need. And here we go. Yeah, just Raj just checking the field. What's around? What's there? Where can I get these runs at? Can I take singles over there?
Jeremiah, if you see, after 15th over, 78 for the loss of 4 wickets in first inning. The second inning, Harioms are 100 for the loss of 5 wickets. That is 22 runs different. They ended up scoring 130 after 20. The run rate between the Harioms and Purple Cup, it's really favoring the Harioms. What do you think? Do you think the bowlers might come in and bowl different? Oh, look at that punch and the sound of the bat. Do you think the bowlers will come in and bowl or challenge the batters to a different scenario right now?
The bowlers should. They don't have any other option to winning this match, because they're the only people who can win this match for them. And for the home Titans, these two batters over here, they have a very slightly lower strike rate. What they need to do is just open up their bat a bit at this time, because it's a very crucial moment, and this is the part where you win the game. Such a good ball from Pushkar Sharma. It's a bit fuller and going towards being a Yorker, but now beats Hashid Vicaria, who's still watching and trying to see. Do I go for this shot? He's just saying to himself, let him come in a bad way. And I'll send him all the way. But he takes only a single. No. He doesn't take any run from that. He says it's too risky. Let me get a clean run out of it.
28 from 25 balls. That calculation is very easy. Between both bowlers and batters. That is a smack and maybe 2 or 1. But the fielder down there comes captain firing high and throwing the ball so fast. That shows a good sign of what is going to happen next. That is the end of 16 over 104 for the loss of 5 wickets. Current run rate 6.05, required 6.75, 27 from 24 balls. Jasraj Kundi on 10 after 18. Hashit Vekaria 11 after 8 balls. Pushkar just finished his 3 overs, already 25, just collected 1 wicket. The team talk comes in. Raj, captain and a senior player, talking now, deciding, should I come one more over? Or what do you think? They said, captain, you're the man, go and take it.
All the fans are very happy. All the fans are happy. Whichever side they are on, they're very happy because it's still very not sure. We're still not very sure which side actually has the game as at now. Everyone has the time. Everyone is coming in. Sachin is coming in again. Will it be as expensive, or will he actually contain this game? Will he keep the strike rates low as he did and get another wicket, or get a wicket out of this? Will that wicket actually change the match?
If they want to win this game, these 2 overs from now, 17th and 18th over, that is the only overs that are going to win them the game. Otherwise, they're going to lose in between these 2 overs, or they're going to win in these 2 overs. That is a good ball, 1 collected.
They take 1 run out of that. Fielder is there, very much away.
Umpires, they don't want anything to happen right now, because any wrong decision you make, either being stamped out or caught behind or LBW, it's a crucial decision to make. So they're just praying everything to be clear. That's a smack.
Oh!
Hashin. And helping his captain Sachin Budia to collect that crucial wicket of Jasraj Kundi. I told you Vindu Vichenjanga in French. Let's wait and see.
And things have changed, that you have said Vindu Vichenjanga. And it's a beautiful catch. Oh, it's a lovely catch. He was very, he was going to drop it. But now he was like, no, I'm not going to drop you. Because he took it towards his chest. But then it wasn't. It just hit the hands and then was bouncing away. But he was quick enough to recover and take it back.
Jama, you know what?
What?
For man of the match, if I am given that position to pick, this guy with that lovely catch.
That's a very good catch.
He has taken 2 crucial catches.
Yeah.
He scored 30 runs.
Yes.
He has bowled 4 overs.
Yes.
Below 15 runs.
Yes.
My man of the match.
That's him. Rajesh comes in. Will Rajesh make a difference to this match? Will that wicket have a difference or make an impact to this match?
Incoming batsman, Hashit Vekaria, still in with 12 runs after 9 balls. Rajesh on 0 balls. Is he going to help Hashit the way he was going? Hashit has been smacking the ball so brilliantly. But do you think he's going to have some problems running between the wickets, because Rajesh is not a so good runner? He's quite old. Is he going to help Hashit?
Sachin has actually added another wicket to his score list, and being a very influential and leading his team to actually reduce this strike rate that the Ohms were actually putting. It's actually a good show, clapping for himself. Let's see, is Rajesh really settled enough to face Sachin today? And Sachin comes a bit fuller towards Rajesh. Rajesh wasn't really prepared for that. And he's like, okay, I've seen how you're coming. Come that way again.
I'm telling you, any dot ball right now, it's a big thing. So, calculation has to take place from the word go.
It surely does. And that was a possible another run, but too risky to take. And the fans are all on their seats. 25 runs in 20 balls.
Watching them from the boundary sides, nobody's sitting. Everybody's up on their seats, not knowing what to do next, not knowing what is going to happen, not knowing if the team is going to win or lose.
This is a very crucial moment. Oh, and he scoops the ball up. It goes all the way. He goes under it and he drops it. Oh, goodness. And he's there.
Raj, you have to find your way.
And he's
You
there.
either dig a hole or I don't know where. Because everybody was expecting you to be the match-winning catch. But I don't know what has happened there. The sky, the ball went so high. With the light and everything.
All the way up towards him. Oh. He actually missed it twice.
Raj,
He actually missed it
still
twice.
you have everything.
One.
Don't panic. Stay in the game, Raj.
Yeah.
You can do this.
That-
Remember, you're coming to ball. Come and rectify that mistake when bowling.
That would have been a great third wicket for Sachin for this match. And he's actually done a good job to maintain the strike rate. But now, Rajesh and Hashit.
Look at the body language of Sachin Budia. I don't know what he's thinking now. He's talking to himself silently. I don't know if he's mad with the player or just saying it happens during the matches like this one. Is he going to understand what has just happened?
What really matters right now is who are we going to meet in the finals? Who are we going to meet on Saturday at 6:30 p.m. here at Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj, Nairobi West, just close to Nyayo Stadium? Who are going to be in this pitch? It's obviously one of these two guys over here, one of these two teams. Such a beautiful game, such a lovely experience, and watching a night match here in Nairobi after your cool and long weekend and a long week. You better have and come and join us.
Pushkar bowling his last over and over number 18. Just bowled 3 overs, already 26 runs on the board from his. Getting a 1 wicket seems to be quite expensive. His economy is not really impressive as per today, but still given a chance to bowl the last over. Reason being, he's a senior player. He knows what to do. Let's put everything on him.
It's just 2 overs to go after this. 23 runs from 17 balls. Very possible, very impossible. What will happen? They take a single. Rajesh takes a single. And Ashit comes in, removes some of the broken sand from there, just to not to affect the bounce of the ball or anything.
Cricket is very funny. The balls.
Ooh, such a brilliant ball from Pushkar. That's massive experience over there. For you to bowl such a slower ball, it's a very good slower ball over there, which actually beat Ashit. He wasn't really prepared for that, such a ball.
They happen to get 1 boundary, things will change. Balls will come now below than the runs. Now the runs are higher than the balls. But 1 boundary, that's what I'm talking about.
Is it really going? Is it? Oh!
This time there's no chance. Who has taken the catch?
Sachin Budia.
Look at the way he threw that ball, showing you he was just mad.
And he is so relaxed, as you can see from his face. He is already tired and wants to go home after taking that catch.
It's a sign of winning, actually.
It's a very good sign. Oh, such a good catch over there. Very relaxed, going down with it, putting it as much as close to him as possible, going down as much close to the ground. And do we have the fun over there to ask Sachin what he did? No, we don't have the fun. What do you think?
Just waiting for 2.2 overs to finish. Then deciding point will be over.
And let's see.
Jagdish Kabaria, the man who turns for Cannabis Sports Club, and he's facing his former captain.
Jagdish. Will the ball go? Will you hit the ball?
I don't know what is Jagdish's head right now. He knows if they win, he'll be in the winning team. If they win, people talk about him because he'll be the one batting currently. If he loses, same story, will go opposite the story. Now let's wait and see. What is he going to do? He's a batsman with a bat in his hands. Is he going to use it as something to hit the ball, or is just going to use the bat as something to walk with?
And earlier said, it's only until the last ball that you will actually know who is going to win this match, who is going to get to the final. Until the last ball. Before that, we still have a long way to enjoy the remaining balls.
Just look at the thinking of Nitish at the point. He didn't want to get a run out. He said, let one be one, rather than giving a different scenario of throwing the ball and maybe the ball misses the stumps for double digits.
Yeah, which right now, oh, and another same good ball from Pushkar. You wonder how he's bowling that. Just a bit turn and a twist on his wrist, like a spin bowler, but now.
I spoke earlier about the keeper. This kind of mistakes, they really kill the morale of a bowler. Because a slow ball coming towards you, instead of you catching the ball, you're punching the ball. That thing is really crucial.
And the way one run is very important. Just a single run is very important in a game of cricket. Are we going to experience that in this game?
Hariom supporters, the shouting is so loud. But is that loud enough going to make them win? Who's bowling the second last over? Captain himself, Sachin Budia.
Sachin Budia coming in, very expensive, but he's telling the fielder, go there. We need a long on over there. You go to the long on. And that's how you want to experience as a captain right now. The pressure is too much because taking the ball in the second last over, you as a captain, what do you want to do? Not concede any run as a bowler.
The last over, they got 19 runs. Do you think that is going to be a different thing or subject that is going to be talked about? Because if they didn't manage to get the 19 runs, the game could have been over right now.
They could have. The game could have been over a long time ago. Because they wouldn't even have gotten to 100 runs in the first place. Considering we had the 31 runs from the last two overs. So it's really going to be a game changer. Considering now we have one run out of it. Yeah, Pushkar Sharma is actually talking to Sachin, telling him, because he's actually a bit more experienced than Sachin, but just the advice and the motivation is all that Sachin needs right now. And Jagdish takes another single. It's 19 runs from 11 balls.
Going to be difficult.
It's a very interesting.
Every run here, it's a very crucial run. Fielders has to be very sharp.
Very, very interesting match today. Not an easy win. Not an easy win at all. Whichever team wins today, they have fought for it to the last ball. That's what Sachin and the team are doing. Jagdish and Rajesh trying their best, trying to take runs where possible, trying to take any risk. But the ball is at the fielder's end, so no need to take that risk.
Rajesh and Jagdish, all eyes on you. You either hit the ball
Or hit the ball. There is no other option for that.
Sometimes singles do help, sometimes singles don't help.
Oh, that was a good slow ball again towards the leg. It beat the batter, but now they take a single out of it. But still, Sachin is doing the work that he came to do, trying to reduce the run rate and keep the batters out of any boundary that they might be thinking about.
The remaining two balls, they're going to be very crucial. If they get a boundary, very important.
Oh!
It seems like I have some nice talk in my tongue. The moment I talk about a boundary, the boundary comes. It's a crucial boundary.
Let the purple fans hear you say that.
Look at the captain himself.
The Home Titans fans will just tell you, repeat another boundary word, say another boundary word, because that's all they want.
Current 6.37. They require 9.43. Currently 120 for 7. One ball to go. 10, 11 runs to win.
From 7 balls.
Another boundary maybe, or a dot ball.
Let's see.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Look at that! Do you think umpires are going to obsess for the no ball?
Are they? Are they? Only one. Oh.
The ball was dipping. Why couldn't he go for a 6?
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh no.
Jagdish.
Jagdish, you missed a 6.
Ay,
That
ay,
6
ay.
could have been a very crucial.
What did he have for supper today?
Dash Panchani.
And Sachin actually does his job. It was either two ways. Either it goes for a boundary or...
Wait and see. Where is your bet? My bet on the fielding team. What about you?
It's really very... If they get 2 wickets, if the Home Titans take one boundary or 2 boundaries, then you know what happened.
Don't calculate that way. My bet is on the fielding team. Where is your bet?
My bet is on the team that is going to take 2 boundaries. Let's see if the team...
The man is scared of answering the question.
Definitely, definitely. It's actually a very good game. Let's see. Titans.
Oh no, it's raining. Are you telling me it's going to be a super over again?
No,
Can't
no,
happen
no,
like
no,
this.
no.
Just 6 balls
We're
to go.
not going to
We
the
can't
super
wait for
over.
6 balls.
We are not going to the super over. Such a time, such a time. We are not going to blame the rain.
Isaac, hurry up. We can't wait for 6 balls.
The fielders are not going to blame the rains. The batters are not going to blame the rain.
Guess who's coming to bowl the last over? Raj Budia. It's now or never, Raj. This is your home ground. All supporters watching, looking at you.
Everyone from all over the world.
Oh
Asia,
my goodness.
Europe, America,
Oh my goodness.
Africa itself, here in Nairobi, Uganda.
The way umpire is standing, it seems this over is going to end.
Everyone standing on their coaches, holding whatever they have in their hand.
Look at all those supporters.
All the supporters.
They're all supporting Harry Holmes, the ones who are sitting upstairs.
Good thing is about the number of ladies that are there to support this tournament and how happy they are to be here today.
Oh my goodness.
All eyes on Rajesh and Suresh.
Rajesh Budia, all my eyes are on you.
And all the two Rajesh and Raj and Suresh.
Rajesh, what about you? Suresh, do the necessary. 11 from 6.
Let's see the first ball. Oh. First ball.
No experiment at this moment.
The first ball cannot beat you.
No experiment.
The purple dots opted to bat first after winning the toss.
Raj is just smiling, taking his time, knowing something has happened. Already one foot in the finals.
It's only boundaries remaining, Mr. Rajesh. Nothing else. There you go. Is it going? Oh, it's not going. Not even close. Fielder is already there. Takes a single. This is
4 balls to go.
Semi-final. First semi-final of this tournament.
I don't know where both coaches, where they standing or they sitting.
They can't be seated at this time. But I was talking to Lamek earlier and he says he is not pressured at all. He just comes to play and enjoy the game. Same with what he told his players, go and enjoy the game. They need 10 runs in 4 balls. Those are 3 4s or 2 6s.
My goodness. I had already given my money to someone.
Hey, and I had not placed anything anywhere until the person who hits. If they hit,
I happen to lose my bet. I'm on your neck.
Oh, Raj. Suresh, it's your first ball. What are you going to do?
Karai is not a bad batsman. He's a good senior batsman. The guy has a lot of experience, not only on bowling. He can change things.
And the only thing he has to do right now, just hit the ball. Watch it, hit it. But it's never that too easy when you're facing such a bowler. Because you have seen the ball that he just produced over there. It wasn't quite easy to
3
play.
4s in 3 balls. Imeenda. That is a word in Kiswahili.
Imeenda. Means this has gone. But
My goodness.
which side has it gone?
But I remember there is a World Cup in India, West Indies versus England. A West Indian smacked 30 runs. That must be a white ball or not?
And Suresh takes that run.
I spoke
Rajesh.
about Imeenda. Actually, Imeenda.
Why would he actually... He wasn't really quite aware. He wasn't really much attentive. And because for him, that was a wide ball.
Do you think that could be a white ball?
Not really. It was quite on the line. And for Rajesh, his swing, actually the swing that he actually went for, his eyes were actually way off the ball, and him turning back made him get caught off guard and not really see the non-striker coming in. So that was quite an easy wicket for Raj Budia. So now, this is a game of cricket. 9 runs, 2 balls.
Jinesh Jivani.
It's a 6 and a 4, or a 4 and a 6.
Current situation. The batsmen that are facing the 2 balls. Are they capable or miracles do happen?
Jinesh.
Should we stop the game now or he has to bowl the last ball?
No, let Raj enjoy. He's very brilliant. He's showing us the wisdom that he has.
1 ball in 9 runs, how will he manage to get 9 runs in one ball?
You just take a 6-run, that is misfield, that is overthrows, which is not happening in this match.
I'm quiet.
Bring all that water, bring all that samosa, bring all those fries. And let's have a lovely evening, all of us. The Purple Cap takes, see you in the finals. That's a lovely, lovely Purple Cap won by 7 runs.
Purple Cup winning by 8 runs.
Pushkar Sharma. Hurry Om Titans, hurry Om Titans.
Hello, that is the first semi-final to be won by Team Josphat Irungu Purple Cup. They are very happy, very excited, dancing time now. You see, when you win on a semi-final, you don't care what happens in the finals. Look at all smiles, look at all the jumping, everything, everybody is happy. And what can I say? Congrats to Josie.
And it's all about the mental health for our players. As a mental health advocate, we're all during this time, as a player, losing such a match gets you in a very, very low situation or very low point. But it's all part of the match. It's part of the game. We all have to enjoy the game. We are all enjoying. As a gentleman's game, our mental health is very important. Take care of yourself as a player. Enjoy your night. Have a great evening. Shake hands with your players as they have done, as always. And the fans for the Purple Cup are so happy. And now, for the Purple Cup, as they face the team that is going to win tomorrow in the finals on Saturday, they are all waiting for you to come and join them as their fans.
Look at the fans, the way they are. Look at the coach.
The coach
Look
is
at
there.
his face.
You can see that joy, you can see that smile. And there the song goes.
And supporters, please. Tomorrow is another huge, big game.
You cannot miss tomorrow.
Playmasters playing Mafuko Mavericks.
Mafuko Maverick versus Playmasters.
Whoever wins tomorrow meets Purple Cup in the final on Saturday. As for me, with my partner Jeremiah Saningo, my name's David Asiji. Thank you and bye-bye.
And it has been your commentator, Jeremiah Saningo, the voice of cricket in Kenya. Have a lovely evening, have a good night, and see you tomorrow and on Saturday. Cheers, bye-bye.
I kindly request a representative from Lakshman Bai Construction to come and give the highest sixes award. Can I kindly have a representative from Lakshman Bai Construction? I request Shantilal Bai to come and give the highest sixes award. Highest number of sixes goes to Harshin Varsani. I request Mr. Diven Kerai to come and give the Man of the Match award. Man of the Match award goes to Pushkar Sharma. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Join us tomorrow for the second semi-final between Playmasters versus Silver Spread Mafuko Mavericks.